as a trainee in his own pizza parlors.
I didn't know you were the drummer.
Been recognized. You have a policy that it's free, or?
Yeah.
I am surprised to hear that.
And when his week of serving customers is up,
What can I do for you today?
he'll return to corporate headquarters and treat the hard workers he's met as if they're La Familia.
This isn't real.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
With the world economy in a fragile state, top corporations must adapt to survive. The bosses of some of Canada's biggest companies are about to take extreme action. To stay ahead of the game, they're going undercover in their own organizations. Pizza Nova has been rolling out the dough and piling on the cheese since '63. Today, the company has over 130 stores across Ontario.
My name is Dominic Pirucci, and I'm the president of Pizza Nova. We are celebrating our 50th anniversary. My father and his three brothers had started the business to bring a taste of Italy to Canada. My dad would work 70 hours in the evening, and we opened a 4 o'clock, so it was an evening business with the restaurant business.
What skill is it for life?
I've been making pizzas for many, many years since I was a kid. I started going to work with my dad at a young age, when I was 13, 14 years old, and started as a dough and learned how to work the counter, serving the customer. So I felt like training a lot of it. I'm very fortunate to it. We grow 5 to 10 locations each year. We don't go out and open up 50 locations in 1 year because we want to ensure that those 10 locations are successful. And we've been here for 50 years, we're only here for another 50 years. We're still in there. I've been married for 18 years to Anna, and we have 2 lovely children. Samuel is 14 years old, and Mara is 9. I've been fortunate enough to spend more time with my kids at a young age than my father had, but he was the pressure is there, definitely, because it's a family business, and it's about family customers cleaning up and I don't want to screw that up. Any restaurant you go into today has some sort of pizza on their menu. So competition is very, very fierce, but it's 15 years ago we only had 15 toppings on our menu. Here we have over 30 toppings. And why? Because we need to differentiate ourselves, create a niche as we enter that period of expansion, continue to grow. And I want to see what's working out there. I want to see what we can improve on. I want to see what the challenges are at the store. Okay, the government, as you know, are in a very highly competitive environment where pizza is everywhere. I'm definitely concerned about what happens to our product and what happens to our service. So I've decided to work in disguise and go undercover. See you in a week.
I think to a degree, Dominic, we'll have to be careful if somebody is too knowledgeable about what is going on and they'll start having thoughts. Where's this guy from? Who is he? What's going on?
While undercover, my alias will be Robert Gilmore, the bookkeeper at a food distribution company, and I'm looking for part-time work. I'll tell people that I've agreed to take part in a documentary about the fast food industry. I got hair.
It's like
I got hair. I look like a nerd, thanks.
I wouldn't have recognized him. I'd have to take a good second look at him to say that was him.
By going undercover, I think that I'm going to gain the understanding of what our franchisees and what our employees go through, but I think it's going to be high risk. Because if they recognize me, then their attitude may change, and I won't get the true information.
Coming up, his first day on the job.
I've been making pizzas since I was a kid.
And the boss struggles to get a grip.
Oh.
And later on, he's accused of portion distortion.
I never serve a piece of cake that big to a cake that small.
The other day, Dominic Primucci was the big cheese at Pizza Nova, but he's been adding extra toppings. He's changed his appearance, allowing him to work incognito on his own shop floors. It's noon, and he's about to start his first shift as an average Joe.
I'll be on the front line today making pizzas, and it's the most important part of our business, as that's what we do as a company. I'm going to see one of our busiest locations, and I just want to ensure that the quality is not being compromised for speed. It's very vital, the consistency of our product and our ingredients, to ensure that our customers receive the same product every time they order.
Muhammad is unaware that his trainee this afternoon is actually the company's Mr. Big.
Oh, perfect.
Today is a very busy day.
A typical shift for Muhammad starts with preparing all the raw ingredients to make about 200 pizzas.
What I do is I put it left and right. This takes the popular way. I try to scratch it. I usually go like 2 minutes around. And this sauce, 5 ounce. For the cheeses, 5 ounce, 40 pieces. I'll go all the way around.
Muhammad is paying a lot of attention to detail. I'm really happy with the way he's making pizzas. They're even and consistent, and that's all we ask of our pizza makers.
You can open one door.
Oh, you want me to? Okay. Right, used to making this.
So I do scratch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, why not? I used to be pretty good at flipping the pizza up in the air, but I guess, as you can see, I was a little bit rusty there, and I
Very
kind of
bad,
flubbed it a
no,
little
but,
bit.
very fast.
Way too big.
Always has to do.
Hey, hello. Definitely very fast, you know.
For more practice and more challenges.
Where are you originally from, Muhammad?
I'm working from Iran.
Been here long, or?
I've been here around 27 years when the Iran and Iraq war was started. I was almost 14 when I went to war. Age of 18, I decided to escape. By the time I was leaving, and they saw me in the highway, in the road, and they shot me from behind. And I had a couple in my legs and my back. I got to the mountain and I got to the rebels, and these guys, they thought I'm an army side, and they shot me in my stomach too. Took me 12 days to make it to Iraq. I got arrested there by the rebels, and I got 2 more shots in my stomach.
You still have the bullets from the original one?
Yeah. Took me 15, 16 hours after I saw I'm inside the Turkish country. I stayed in the streets there, sleep in the parks, and I find the United Nations, they helped me out, they took me to hospital, they give me the visas, everything, they bring me here. And from then, I was here since then.
It's unbelievable what Muhammad's been through. It's heart-wrenching to hear a story like that, and it's...
But this one, so great.
Today we're going to review this famous Indian chef Ranveer Brar Indian style egg fried rice. Let's see how it differs from Uncle Roger's style fried rice.
No, this one better. Undercover, Mary Brown.
You're making some sort of
Mary
omurice style
Brown.
fried rice, but instead of just egg pouring down like regular omurice, he put some sort of...
This week on Undercover Boss Canada, the nation's biggest homegrown chicken chain is expanding.
We just started developing internationally in the last 3 years, so obviously we're
Mary
taking
Brown
advantage.
from Canada.
Greg Roberts rules the roost. But to give business a boost, he's taking extraordinary steps. He's about to work in disguise.
This is starting to get a little bit crazy.
And he'll discover life isn't always taters and gravy.
No, I won't be saying, Sheldon, this is a leg to try all day. You should know that now.
Don't forget to wait!
And when he's finished doing his chicken run, he'll call the workers he's met into HQ for the biggest surprise of the season.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That's like better than winning the lottery.
With the world economy in a fragile state, top corporations must adapt to survive. The bosses of some of Canada's biggest companies are about to take extreme action. To stay ahead of the game, they're going undercover in their own organizations. Mary Brown's famous chicken and taters opened for business in Newfoundland in 1969.
Oh,
Their fresh,
definitely.
not frozen approach to fast food has helped them bring in sales of $100 million. Soon, they'll be opening their 100th store.
In the last 6 years, we've more than doubled locations and we've nearly tripled sales. And in the next year or two, we're hoping to be in every province. We've just started developing internationally in the last 3 years, primarily emerging markets. In 2007, I became the CEO of the company. Prior to that, I was a franchisee. I knew this company could be a lot more. It had a great product, but we didn't have a strategy behind the company. So we knew if I bought the company, bought the brand, then I can control it, and we can bring the input from franchisees in and build a stronger company. That's exactly what we did. I grew up on a tiny island off the northeast coast of Newfoundland called Triton. Very small community with a family of 11 kids. I was the second youngest. My father owned a small business, a gas station in our community, and all of us that work in that gas station, that taught me a lot about business. It taught me about dealing with the public, customer experience, and at a young age it really impressed on me some future values. My parents struggled because they didn't have a big education. So when I finished high school, I moved to St. John's and attended Memorial University of Newfoundland, and I studied business. I met my wife back when I was attending university. My wife is from Pilley's Island. That's nearby where I grew up. I met her when I was home for summer, and that was 19 and a half years ago. We've been together ever since, and we still live in Newfoundland.
I guess some suits.
Nope, no suits. No cooking.
Oh my God, can you imagine? Perfect, hold on.
Family is the most important thing in my life. I have a 7-year-old, and when she was younger, I was really busy, and I probably wished I had my time back when she was 1, 2, and 3 a little bit. Now I have a 2-year-old, and with the 2-year-old, I have appreciation that every moment is important, and it's going to go by fast. So I want to make sure I enjoy this part of their life. I can have the best of both worlds. I can be involved with my family and still do what's right for the company.
So many advertisements motherfucker.
We're at a crossroads right now. The competition is fierce in our industry. We are competing with multinational corporations. As CEO, my big issue right now is trying to manage this growth. And a lot of these franchisees have put their life savings into these companies. I'm responsible to make sure they do well. How are you doing today? Good. Hi. Thank you all for coming. Now, as you know, I've always believed in taking risks. I'm going to go undercover. I'm going to work in disguise and work in our kitchens. Find it firsthand what it's like to work in our stores.
You think it's going to be good for the brand?
Absolutely. For a long time, Mary Brown's has been operating under the radar.
Margaret Powell.
More than ever, we got to get back in red
Margaret Powell.
before we go further globally. So wish me luck. While I'm undercover, I will be assuming the identity of Sheldon Budgill, telling everyone I'm from Pilley's Island, Newfoundland, where I used to run the family's gas station. I'll be posing as a new employee who's being followed by a film crew making a documentary about the rapidly expanding chicken industry. Oh, Daddy?
I can't believe it. That's good. It's a good disguise. I don't think you can recognize it. Hey, cowboy! We've been married 10 years, and I haven't seen Greg clean any washings, mop any floors, or do any cooking. So this is going to be a great experience.
This is going to be a very interesting time to go undercover. One of my fears is I haven't been in a restaurant for quite some time.
Coming up, Tater Taskmaster Joyce gives Greg a roast egg.
I won't be saying, Sheldon, this is a leg with a fry all day. You should know that now.
Yeah.
And later, the feathers fly.
This is nuts.
He was small like a chicken.
Cluck, cluck.
Yesterday, Greg Roberts ran one of Canada's most successful quick-serve chicken chains. Now, he's a restaurant rookie, struggling to keep up with his own staff.
I didn't sleep last night. I woke a number of times. I'm somewhat anxious, excited and nervous all at the same time. I'm in Carbonear, Newfoundland. It's Monday, traditionally one of our slowest days. So head office introduced a new promotion. I want to see if it's working and driving up sales.
Have a great day. Right in here. I was waiting for you. I'm going to work with you on the packing table first.
Okay.
And you're going to do some Big Marys.
Joyce keeps the kitchen shaking, prepping and serving more than 700 Big Mary Monday specials a day.
This is where we fry. Now, my computer is out a little bit today.
There's some equipment down. I'm hoping that's very temporary.
The inspector was here, and he tried to get it going, but like it's still beeping.
So what will you do with the working?
If this was working, this would beep, 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 say, this is cool. Now we have to watch this now today. With this down, it's not so. We just got to re-guess it, I guess, that it's
$1.
But it's not the only piece of equipment that's on
coin.
the plate.
Can you just give it a nudge? Sometimes you get the steam. Maybe just put it back there now. This is two new cookers.
68.
That one leaks a little bit.
68.
If that's dead for a long period of time, there may be some issues with consistency.
97.
Now we have to get going, get to work, right? So I'm going to work with you on the packing table first. Okay, I need 2 Big Marys. Can you put 2 buns in?
3 pieces.
Okay, I need 2 Big Marys. 2 Monday specials, 1 potatoes, 1 fries. This is, no, it's not. Get your boxes for you. Okay, a leg massage. You got some fries, 2 Big Marys, cheese gravy.
Do the gravy?
Don't burn me. Come on, hurry up.
Come on.
Sheldon didn't know anything about it. He's really too slow. No. Buns. Come on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow.
2 more is ready. 2 more. Don't forget your pickles.
Sorry, no,
Pickle. Another one here. Doing it all day and you still got the pickle. There, that's the wing, and there's the thigh there. No. I won't be saying,
Why are you
Sheldon,
trying
this is
to
the leg and
stop?
thigh all day. You should know that now. Wing and the thigh, wing and the thigh.
A little bit embarrassed that it looked like I didn't know the pieces of chicken. It's a little bit confusing when you get a lot of breading. I know, I'm not used to this fast-paced environment.
Wait for supper time. You think this is fast?
No, my goodness gracious.
15 minutes only. Want to cut a few taters?
Okay.
All right. You get them in there. There you go.
Are you from here?
Yeah.
Carbonear?
Oh.
How long have you worked here?
Oh, protector.
I've been here, it was 26 years in Harbor Grace, and I came down here, and it's 33 now.
Holy cow.
33.
It's amazing. Has everybody there been here a long time?
Well, I think Debbie's here 25 years or longer. Linda, I think, is about 6 or 8 or whatever. Shirley's here like 20 years.
You've been here longer than many families. You must like it.
I loved it. Yeah. I made a living. Right?
It's
It's a paycheck. And we don't want to be lazy. And I raised up 2 children, so you need money. I didn't just want to be lazy.
Your family living here?
My husband is here. I just want to have 2 children. Sherry and John. He's got a little boy, Jack. Both of my teachers.
You must be so proud your kids both went off and got good education.
Oh, yes. That's all I ever wanted for John, Sherry. Like, my family is very important. Like, Sherry, John and Jack is in Alberta. So I don't see them very often.
How much time in these kitchens for socializing? Work, eh?
No, yeah, you gotta work it. Sheldon, it was good to work with you today. It's glad to meet you, and hope you had a good day.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yes, okay.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Sheldon would probably be better in another field of work because this is a really fast restaurant.
I was so impressed with Joyce. She's setting such a great example at the store. She's like the mother and she got the place going like only 2 o'clock. The promotion is working. The store is really busy. The staff is doing an excellent job. I've seen a few things I want to pick up on later back at the office, but overall I'm pretty pleased with how the promotion is working at the store.
All right, Sheldon.
Coming up, the CEO turns chicken.
You got the best chicken legs in town.
This is the first time I've been in this because when I bought the company, I really thought my chicken costume days were behind me.
Custom with oil
It's the jog he
Ay, wala.
Oh my goodness gracious. I think I'm going to skip lunch today. Oh my God.
Yee.
The boss of Mary Brown's famous chicken and taters used to live the high life, but he's been brought down to earth.
Don't burn, come on, hurry up. I guess it's right there. I won't be saying, Sheldon, this is a leg to fry all day. You should know that now.
Yeah. Today, I'm in St. John's, Newfoundland. I'm working the drive-thru in one of our busiest stores on the East Coast. Drive-thrus are huge for us, and here is actually 55% of our business. I am Sheldon.
Come right around here. I'm Corinne. Here's your headset. You can put it on whichever ear feels most comfortable to you.
Corrine keeps the drive-thru flowing, packing orders, cashing out, and serving food to around 200 customers a day.
Thank you. We're on drive-thru today, so you won't have to worry about preparing anything. You'll just be taking customers' orders
Really,
in
very
exchange of
fast
money
at
and food.
charging it.
I'm pretty
I don't know
entrepreneurial person,
who
so
give me this
will I be prompted in what to say?
USB.
Well, you'll be observing me
Uh,
first, so it,
okay.
but I
If
usually say, welcome
line-
to Mary Brown's. Can I take your order, please?
So intimidating.
Ooh, we have a drive-thru.
I think we're raining
So you can
after.
observe
Yeah.
and listen. Hi, welcome to Mary Brown's. Can I take your order, please?
Yeah, no.
Would you like the meal or just the sandwich? Would you like a drink with that? And would that be everything? Your total is $7.32. Please drive through. You're welcome.
Like you mentioned, would you like this? Would you like that? How do you, why do you do that?
Every business wants to be successful. If we have a cashier who's just running in a Big Mary all the time and not offering to sell it, it's very important to try to push your products, even if it's just to sell a small gravy
Right.
with a snack.
Okay.
The more profitable you are, the better off. Would you like that in a meal with a salad and drink? Would you like a drink with that? Would you like that in a meal or just the wrap?
I love how Quinn understands ump sales. Ump sales are huge for our organization.
We know we need a small coleslaw and we need a can of Pepsi, so we'll get our Pepsi here. Remember our salads are over here.
Coleslaw's on the left.
Coleslaw, potato, macaroni. We don't mix the hot and cold, so we'll take one of these bags, put in the drink and the salad. Okay, so that's our meal, so I'm going to get you to start bagging some orders. The bags sometimes tend to close off as you're putting stuff in. Make sure to say have a great day.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Now we have another one, so you can go ahead.
Hi, welcome to Mary Brown's. Can I take your order, please?
Just ask them if that's everything.
Will that be everything? Okay, settle. I gotta get set point.
So now it's someone else, I'll just tell them, hang on.
And this is not easy. There's times here I feel
Why
like
all
you're
after all like this?
sorry about
Don't
that.
take up my
You don't
motherfucker.
have their money.
Yes. Thanks a lot. Good day. Bye-bye.
The thing with drive-thru we have to pick up is speed. Sometimes you could have like one after the other, after the other, after the other. See?
Oh, 2386, please. 1395, 1407, 1470, please. I'll never complain at a drive-thru again as a customer. Corinne is amazing. I'm learning so much here today. Great member of the team here. Would you like ketchup, salt, or vinegar?
No, what's that? Bud will have a cookie.
Okay.
Should?
Bud will have a cookie.
Oh yes, the dog.
Oh, you got
We get a lot of dogs on drive-thru. Tail is wagging. We actually have regular customers who come through with dogs, and the dogs know when they're at Mary Brown's.
Really? Do a lot of people around the city do that? There's something specific here.
Our owners are animal lovers.
Okay. Great new idea with the dogs. I think we should probably look at doing a product for our pets that are coming through our drive-thrus.
So we'll settle that one, and when she gets to the window, we can tell her $9.
I know.
And I think he progressed really well throughout the day. Just not well enough to be on his own quite yet. So where did you grow up to here in Newfoundland?
Billy's Island. Where are you from?
I'm from Fogo Island.
Your parents still alive?
My dad's still out there.
So your father's in Fogo. Where does your mom live?
Yeah, somewhere here in St. John's.
Oh, really? You don't know.
She never wanted children. And she let my brother and I know every single day how much she did not want us. And it's sad, but I'm a much better person without her around. I mean, you think about it, you have someone in your life, you got a friend in your life, insults you and puts you down every single day, you're still gonna be friends with them?
No.
No.
That's what I do. I just try to surround myself with positive people. I miss it when I go through life.
My dad is phenomenal. I hit the absolute jackpot with my dad.
Really? Does he ever come in here much?
It's hard for him to get in here.
Why is that?
Well, because summertime he's working, and then winter it's so unpredictable with the weather and the roads. And I did get to go home, not summer last year, the summer before for 2 weeks. And we spent like the whole 2 weeks together, going for walks and stuff. Dad taught me everything, including like I love hockey because of Dad. And we both love the Detroit Red Wings.
Oh, yeah?
So I'd love to be able to financially afford to take him down to Detroit to see a Red Wings game.
Oh, yeah?
Because my dad does me everything to me.
You okay? I'm sorry for bringing it on.
No.
I'm sorry for being holding so much.
It's just...
You never had it easy, right? Did people here know your history and your father?
They do.
Yeah.
Because they're not just my coworkers, they're my friends.
Corinne had to overcome all these obstacles.
Well, let's get back at it, I guess.
I'm so glad I didn't have to grow up that way. I've learned a lot about business today, but more importantly, I learned people that makes the company all ties back to successful.
Xin xanh thì thôi đó, chỉ cái thì thôi. Em mới đi ngoài cùng nè.
On Qantas, there's magic above the clouds. Welcome to Australia in the sky. Relax and let our cabin crew introduce you to the authentic flavors of Down Under. Recline, get comfy, and realize Australians.
Greg Roberts, the CEO of Mary Brown's Famous Chicken and Taters, is flying under the radar.
Come on, hurry up. No. You don't have their money.
I'm in Halifax today, where I'll be working at an underperforming store. A lot of these people have put their life savings into these companies. I'm responsible to make sure they do well.
John? How you doing? Sheldon? Yep. Right on. Just give me 2 seconds there, Sheldon. I'll be right with you, bud. Cool. Got your uniform and everything?
Yes.
John has to prepare over 300 fresh chickens a day.
All right, Sheldon, we're going to work over there, bud, in that grease trap. We're going to clean that all. Is okay, bud? Yep. All right. Show you what we do. In here, so a lot of this is just compost breaking down. So what you want to do, just get your liquid out. As you get down to the bottom, you'll get more of a smell off it. So we want to try and get that done. Get the lid on right away. Yeah.
Welcome to Mary Brown's.
Yeah. I'll leave that with you. I'm just going to work over here a little bit, clean some stuff up.
Traps and filters prevent kitchen waste from entering the city's sanitation system.
I've heard about grease traps before. It's the first time I've ever seen one.
Some things are fun, and some things are not, right? You know, it's like, there's days I pull my hair out, Mary Brown gets so busy, right? I say, I'm done, I can't handle it. But in my other mind, I'm saying, a couple more hours and be all over. You know, I get past that point in my mind that I know it's only for a short period of time when I can catch my wind again.
Oh my goodness gracious. This stuff smells like... Hi, caramba. What in the world is this?
Oh my God!
I'm just worried.
God, I'm glad you came in today. I'm glad that you hired someone especially today. Ooh.
Oh, this is awesome. Yeah.
You're gonna work out, Joe. I can tell right now, man. You got a good attitude about that. That's what Mary Brown's need. More people like you, know?
Not all glamorous in the kitchen. It's not all gold and flour. I think I'm gonna skip lunch today.
All right, Sheldon, we got our little job we gotta do, bud. We have a chicken soup. We promote ourselves. There's so much competition. I gotta make people want to come in my store. Try this on. How it works, you put your bottom part on first.
I know I'm undercover, but this is starting to get a little bit crazy.
What do you think? You even smile like a chicken. Oh, geez. I didn't think you could probably even talk like one if you tried.
Cluck, cluck.
You got the best chicken legs in town. You're Mary Brown Chicken. Wave a sign, and then they say, Mary Brown, best chicken in town. It sounds crazy, Sheldon, but it works, bud. You stay out here for 10, 15 minutes, I gotta go back in and get some stuff done. It's also good to wave to people once in a while, show them that you care. See? It works. Don't forget to wave.
Oh.
I don't think we have enough signage on this corner. Lots of traffic, but no signage. And because we don't have a drive-through, the amount of signage here is even more important.
Traffic is unreal. Why aren't they coming in?
So we do have the volume here.
Yeah.
We just gotta get people to change their eating habits.
They're not used to this company.
Yeah. What's Mary Brown?
Yeah.
But that's why I came here, to get this opportunity to take this business to a new level, right?
So you usually work 8-hour shifts?
7.5 hours here. I'll go somewhere else, work later on, maybe, you know what I mean?
Then you work somewhere else?
Oh, yeah, I'm looking for 75 hours a week.
Really? Not a restaurant type business?
Yeah, not a restaurant, yeah.
So what did you do before Mary Brown's?
I sailed for 2 years.
Why did you give up sailing?
I was having panic attacks in China. I was saying, I'm out here in the middle of nowhere, 100 miles out on sea. I said, this can't be happening to me. I'm only 37 years old. It's a wake-up call, fast wake-up call. A lot of it was to do with not being home, not getting along with my ex at the time. I wanted to spend some time with my kids, but...
How old are kids?
Now they're 14 and 12, 2 girls. They're starting to come around a little more, but I think they still have that little bit of resentment. And I mean, I can understand that. You know, you try your best to be a provider, but you're not there to be a dad.
I got a lot of friends like that. They gotta go away in order to work. If they're not away, they're not with their kids.
That's what you run into. Either I have a lot of money in the bank and I can do stuff with them, but half the time you're not there, or you stay on land and you work too much to try to get a few extra dollars in your pocket, and you're still not home.
How often do you see them in person?
I don't. Once every 6 months.
I had a great day with John. He's a great manager. He runs the store like it's his own. I came here this morning because this is a underperforming store. Two of the biggest items here is location. We need some better signage to keep people in. The other item is we need better pricing strategy that meets this area.
Coming up, Greg gets the bird.
Our chicken supplier shorted us. We may wind up having to go to the grocery store.
Chicken restaurant with no chicken. It's absolutely ridiculous that we would even contemplate running out of chicken.
And later, a worker's shocking revelation.
You know what it is when we're both part of town?
That's the fish. Blood Roberts.
Boss Greg Roberts has flown the coop.
Oh my God, I'm glad you came in today.
But working undercover, he struggled to meet the high standards set by his staff.
Well, that'd be everything.
The thing with drive-thru we have to pick up is speed.
Don't forget to wave.
This is starting to get a little bit crazy. Today I'm in Ontario, in one of our most challenging markets. But there's a store in Belleville that's surprising everyone. Business is great. I'm wondering if they got a great location. I'm wondering if it's just the market. I'm hoping my experience here will help me formulate a new strategy for Ontario.
Hello.
Karen.
How are you?
Good. My name
is Sheldon.
Nice to meet you, Sheldon. Nice to meet you here. This is what the issues that we have on Monday mornings. We have inventory that I normally come in and start at 7 o'clock in the morning, as well as payroll has to go out today, and there's a lot of other little things from the weekend that have to get done.
So when was this stuff delivered this morning?
Sometime last night, which does create a bit of a problem.
I'm wondering why our distributors are bringing stuff in when they do. And it seems like the management believes they've got no choice. They do have a choice. They should be more demanding. If they've got a problem, they should tell us.
Currently, we're experiencing an issue with our chicken supplier, and we are supposed to be getting our chicken sometime early this morning.
And what happens if we don't get it?
That's not going to happen. I'm going to try and think positively that we're going to get the chicken. So Brad's just on the phone trying to get that figured out.
It's absolutely ridiculous that we would even contemplate running out of chicken. I really want to get on the phone now and make some stuff happen.
Well, if I borrow from another store, the closest store is 45 minutes away, so... So, Karen?
Yeah?
Gotta send you on a mission.
The store will be opening in 40 minutes, but there's no sign of the delivery guy.
They're not gonna be here until noon. So, if you can go and buy 15 birds.
Well, the pressure's on.
Keep our fingers crossed that we'll be able to find chicken. It was a little bit stressful, making sure that we had the product paid for, and it's all good. Thank you so much.
So do you do this often?
It's the first time this has happened, and hopefully it's going to turn out, mistakes do get made.
Do you normally have a good relationship with the supplier, or do you normally...
We have a great relationship with,
so
with all three of our suppliers, yes we do.
So this is one in a million then?
I believe so.
With it.
Oh my goodness, it's 10:58 and we open in 2 minutes. Yes. When I'm training people, I like them to just jump right in.
Hi, welcome to Mary Brown's.
Which one's lunch special?
Two-piece lunch.
The lunch special on your coupon. He just did one. Bottom left, pink. Oh, you want caters. Caters, I'll take fries.
Susie.
No, potato? No, that's macaroni.
It's getting a little bit stressful.
He's taking quite a bit longer than the average person does.
I feel if I had a few days practice, I probably could be a lot better.
Now, because we have a lineup, Trish, can we switch you, please? Okay, these are both to go, so you can set yourself up there, please.
143?
Is that the right one? No, it's 142. 142, please?
Yeah. Go on to 150, 153, 171.
Ooh, you're getting there before me.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a good day.
What you're doing is completely impressive to me, because to let you do that, to take it over without even, is really nice. It's a personal touch, and that's exactly what I love to see.
So you said you're originally from Belleville?
I am.
Born and raised?
Born and raised.
Your parents still here?
Unfortunately, I lost my mom and dad last year. My father passed away on Valentine's Day, and my mother passed away at the end of July from leukemia.
So you're starting a new job with all this going on?
Yeah. It was difficult, but I persevered, and without support of my friends and my family and my husband, especially. Yeah.
How are you holding up today?
My husband is my best supporter.
Yeah.
He's been battling an illness for the last year and a half, and he's recovering very well. He has lymphoma.
Really?
Yeah. 2012 was not a very kind year to us.
Is there anything you could have that would have been?
What I could have is my husband, knowing that my husband's going to be healthy and stay that way for the rest of his life. And that's a pretty hard thing for anybody to promise. We've always wanted to try and get away from all this. We haven't been able to. Every time we've tried to, there's been a need for us to be here.
It's truly remarkable to spend time with Karen. Came in this morning, she's so upbeat and professional, you would have no idea anything is going on in her life.
It looks like this is the end of your day. I'd like to thank you so much for coming in here.
The store's doing really well, but I believe there's opportunity for even more growth in this market. When we get back, I'd like to look at deliveries and other opportunities, local store marketing, and I like to put together a program for these new franchisees.
Coming up, a dangerous liaison.
I feel like I'm in an episode of On Patrol with cops.
And later, Joyce Curry, John and Karen get their wings.
It's like better than winning the lottery.
Mary Brown's famous chicken and taters boss is used to traveling by private jet and calling the shots from a cozy corner office. But he hasn't impressed his staff.
He's taking quite a bit longer than the average person does. Because we have a lineup, Trish, can we switch you?
I'm in St. John's, Newfoundland. I'm going to be working at a store that makes more home deliveries than anyone else. 1,500 per month. Most of our product these days is taken out, so I want to see a delivery really work for us. I'm really worried that delivery is not giving the customer the best product.
Hey sir, how are you?
Good. Merci, Gary.
Come on this way. Back here.
It's Greg's last day undercover. He'll be working with Gary, who cooks, cleans, and makes deliveries.
Gary will take us to the ropes of cooking the finest chicken in the land. Oh, watch what we're doing. This is fresh chicken. We use only fresh chicken. We've got it all on site there. Now, here's the fun part, Shella, with this. Gary is here with Gary. That followed his life. When I first hired him, a lot of staff were concerned about how's he going to know what we need. You know, so you quickly realize that if I do this, he knows I need chicken fingers. I'm going to show you how we take it from the raw state to the delicious state. This is the Big Mary sandwich. And what we want to do is we want to fillet that down. It helps in the cooking process. It helps the heat to penetrate into the thick part of the meat.
Gary preps about 40 pieces of fresh chicken at a time to keep up with demand.
What we want to do is we want to fillet that down. Typical way you would do with fillet of fish. So what you want to do is bring the knife not all the way, so that's left-handed and right-handed to do this.
And 1, 2, 3. So I got 10. So Gary, how old are you now? How old?
42.
Yeah, I'm 40.
42, and he just got engaged.
Oh, really? Oh, congratulations.
So his, Linda normally comes in when he's working at night time, she drops over his supper to him. That's it. I know it's not been easy for him. And Linda's fiance, over the years, they've had their struggles, like everybody. But when you see someone like Gary works as hard as he does, you want to help any way you can. I met Gary about 4 years ago. 3.5. I bought a company that he was working for. And we just built a relationship from there. And Gary gave 110% every day. And the year that Gary's been here with me, I think he's been 6 months. I could probably consider Gary to be a brother. So I think a lot of him. he says yes, but he'll tell a lie anyway.
Gary, you're going.
We're the fast food business, so we got to do everything fast. Before I rock. That's what I call it.
Gary, works hard, there's no doubt about that.
Get fast road. Speeding up already.
So how long have you been with Mary Brown's?
I've had this location in 6.5 years. One of the issues that I've had to face here is a lot of armed robberies. I think to date, since I've bought this restaurant, I'm up to, I believe it's 7.
Holy cow.
7 armed robberies. But it's one of the reasons why I've cut back my hours of operation. I don't stay open late at night anymore like I used to. Up front anyway, the staff, their safety is utmost. We're having a lot of issue just trying to get people to come to work.
I didn't realize how dangerous this neighborhood is, and I didn't realize what that means for staffing.
Now, Shelley, this is his fiancée Linda, and I believe Linda brought some supper. I just hope she brought enough for everybody.
Shelley. teaching you to cook.
Gary, along with cooking, also does some home delivery.
Oh, really?
At the end of the day, it's all about making a few extra dollars as well. And, you know, I guess with Tim and Linda just getting engaged and we're going to make a grand family, so it's all good for them.
Oh, this is yours?
Right now, Gary was just across the road from the restaurant. My parents, Tim and Linda.
I feel like I'm in an episode of On Patrol with
Cops.
Cops. Cops.
Chicken cop.
Yeah, chicken cops. So is this a big part of your business, deliveries?
A major part of our business.
Are you worried about product being cold?
We try to limit it to 3 to 4 deliveries per driver because of that specific reason. They're going to get cold. But I'll be honest with you, we very rarely get callbacks with product issues.
Do you ever think about moving to a newer location, or safer location?
We've had discussions about it, and the building that we're in, it's an older location. There you go, Sheldon, your first home delivery.
Hi, good evening. Go to Fairgrounds. Good evening. Go to Fairgrounds.
There you go, buddy. It's the last delivery for tonight.
Yeah, I learned a lot. Thanks for everything, Kevin. Eric, thanks for everything. Well, I came here today to learn more about deliveries. Jeff and Gary really know what they're doing. They have the logistics figured out. We're going to use a lot of that information back at head office. Looking forward to getting back. Can't wait to get back to my family, my home. This has been a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I really feel like up to a substance worth sticking place in my company this week. Based on the people I've met, I'm going to use this experience for the rest of my life.
Coming up, Greg calls the workers he met to HQ. They'll all be getting big rewards. Someone's life is truly going to be changed forever.
Oh, sure. Oh, my gosh.
CEO Greg Roberts has discovered that blondes don't always have more fun, so he's back working his old look. Joyce, Corrine, John, Karen, Jeff, and Gary are on their way to HQ. They think they'll be evaluating their trainee, but Greg has other ideas.
Did you work with the trainee?
Sheldon?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, Sheldon was actually me, Greg Roberts. I'm the CEO of Mary Brown's. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Mr. Roberts. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow.
John, you made me wear a chicken suit.
Yeah, I think you made the store more busier that day too.
Really?
Yeah.
Did it work?
It worked.
I understand you got some ideas for that area.
I have lots of ideas if someone just sit down and listen to me.
Well, that's what I'm here for. What I'm going to do is I'm going to work with you personally to make sure we get those sales up, we get those people in the door.
Okay.
If we don't, next year I'm going to come back to your store and I'm going to clean that grease traffic. I give you my promise.
That sounds excellent. Thank you so much.
I think you're an extraordinary worker. I'm proud you work with my company. And I know when you left that day, you went to work somewhere else. And what I want to do for you is I'd like to give you a $5,000 cash bonus. We had a great discussion about your kids. And for me, John, what helped me a lot was my education. So what I want to do for your two kids is I want to pay for all the college and university education.
That'd be excellent.
You haven't got to worry about a thing. I want to pay for it all.
Thanks. Thank you so much again. Appreciate your time, sir.
你度啊！
Mason.
Did I slow you down on Big Mary Mondays?
I had told you to put the pickle and the bun. I mean, this is your business, and I'm telling you what to do.
In the kitchen, my love, you know more than me. I had a great day with you, but there was something that alarmed me a little bit. The fryers, the timers weren't working.
Yes. Oh, the fryers.
We're going to get you a new fryer.
At Mary Brown's?
Yes.
A new fryer?
Yes.
Well, it'll be. God love you.
You run that kitchen just like it's your own.
Do you think so?
It's absolutely.
I enjoy
I
it.
was proud of watching you. You told me family is everything, but your family is spread out all over the country. And I want to send all of you on a once-in-a-lifetime vacation to anywhere in the world you want to go.
I mean, somewhere in the world.
Anywhere. And while you're gone, I'm going to pay your salary, and you haven't got to worry about a thing.
Oh, sure.
Yes.
Oh, God, I'm honored to. Thank you very much.
And you know something else? You've been with our company
Thank you much.
30-something
Thank you very
years.
much.
When you're ready to retire, I'm not asking you to retire,
No.
but when you're ready, I
Yes.
want you to have peace of mind that I'm going to help you financially to retire.
Oh, but I'm not ready yet.
No. Okay. Right,
I'm glad that alone just makes me feel really good. Just hearing that from the head office. Well, you're very kind. I'd say. Thank you very much. Thank you. I can't believe it. I can't believe that. Anywhere in Canada, anywhere in the world. Imagine, can you imagine anywhere in the world?
Karen, we had some trouble that morning.
We did?
Chicken restaurant with no chicken. We're going to work with the supplier to ensure that doesn't happen again. I was so impressed with you, but how much you went through. I was sorry to hear about the loss of your parents, and then your husband's illness. Karen, you so deserve a break. I want to send you and your husband on a world-class retreat. All expenses paid, your salary will continue to be paid while you're away.
My goodness gracious. Wow. Oh, to sit in front of the CEO, the man that runs this company, is to me crazy. And so heartwarming and appreciative.
I like the dog treats idea. And I think it's something we may do across the country.
That'd be nice.
Great idea. And I learned a lot from you. I was certainly moved by our conversation. And, you know, you told me someone that's very important to you, but you don't get to see them often. And, I think you need to spend more time with him. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a VIP trip for you and your father to see the Detroit Ravens.
Oh my gosh.
I also want to make sure that you see him not just on that trip, but every year, at least twice a year, every year, I'm going to make it so that you're going to go and see him.
It's like better than winning the lottery.
And,
Okay.
you're an asset to our company and an inspiration to me personally.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. He knows how important my dad is to me. So to see him twice a year, every year, means the world to me.
When it comes to filling a job, there's a stack of documents involved, whether it's adding business details,
I learned a lot from you guys. I also learned a lot at that particular store in terms of location. Did not know it was wrong 7 times. That was
something we're not proud of.
I want to move you and the entire staff down the road to the new location on Freshwater Road. Complete with drive-through and of course deliveries.
Absolutely wonderful. Beautiful.
And Gary, I heard about your big wedding. Gary, you're an asset to Jeff's store. So what I wanted to do was I wanted to give you a wedding present. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to buy you, I'm going to buy you and Linda a new home. And you'll never have a mortgage payment in your life.
To see him today get this is just absolutely amazing. And I couldn't be happier for him. Amen, Linda.
I gotta work to ensure the rest of the people in my company are also on board, because I believe it's the right thing to do. And
from now onwards, there's a beautiful rhythm of getting jobs done to bring a beautiful feast together. Rice.
Oh, no packet rice? He's learning from past mistakes. Hello, niece and nephew, it's Uncle Roger. Quick announcement, we now have Sorry Children merch. If you want to support my channel and you like Uncle Roger Dirty Joke, go click link to my merch store in video description. Today, Jamie Oliver with another Asian dish. This time, he makes Malaysian style whole fish. Uncle Roger, Malaysian people, and I love roasting Jamie Oliver. So you put Malaysia and Jamie Oliver in same sentence. Of course, Uncle Roger gonna. If you follow Uncle Roger a while now, you know last time I reviewed Jamie Oliver, he gave me so much trauma. Here's sizzling, you hear sizzling, I hear my ancestors cry, putting jam in rice. So niece and nephew, smack like button up to give Uncle Roger the courage to finish watching this video. Smack like button and how you smack chili jam out of Jamie Oliver hand.
Down my hat at the other end of the pier, I've got a belter of a dish that even Amir's mum would approve of.
Lovely. Why he cooking in shed this time? Shed is where married men go to escape from their wife, not for cooking fish.
To the pier, I've got a belter of a dish that even Amir's mum would approve.
And look at that, so many chairs, but nobody sitting in them, just like Jamie Oliver restaurant.
Lovely people, I've got the most incredible recipe to share with you. It's Friday night, which means it's fish night. What we want to do is start not with the fish, but actually with the paste. So, lemongrass.
We use that, yes, spanking. Spanking lemongrass, every time someone used the word spank, Uncle Roger always has dirty thought in my head. Don't spank vegetable, so dirty, this Jamie.
Chili is very, very important. Now,
yes, we use chili for the paste.
We're going to use shallots.
Shallot, correct, we use that also. Ginger,
then the kaffir lime leaves.
We use that also. Okay, ingredient good so far.
We're going to use a pestle and mortar, and what I will do...
Jamie Oliver using pestle and mortar. Okay. 1 point to him. In Uncle Roger last video, I mentioned how pestle and mortar is good Asian cooking utensil. Pestle and mortar require hard work to smash your spices. That's why many white people don't use them. Jamie Oliver struck me as a food processor guy, because last time he made egg fried rice, he used packet rice. So lazy. Many niece and nephews say, Uncle Roger, you don't like food processor because you press a button and the spice ready. But then why you like rice cooker? Because rice cooker, same concept. You press a button and then the rice ready. Uncle Roger say, food processor and rice cooker, different thing. Rice cooker, it makes perfect rice. It's the same as using perfect technique. But food processor, the spice come out different texture from pestle and mortar. So lifeless. And also, food processor, sometimes the blade spinning around too fast generate heat, and the heat ruin the flavor of the spices. That's why food processor and rice cooker different. Don't try to attack Uncle Roger with your logic. Uncle Roger thought everything through before.
So we're going to get a bit more pasty now. I'm going to take some peanuts.
Just a little. Wait, what?
Now I'm going to take some peanuts.
Just a little. No, Jamie. You have to use roasted peanut. Raw peanut, no flavor. Niece and nephew, when have you ever eaten raw peanut? Never, because it tastes like nothing.
And fish sauce. And
fish sauce, correct? We use that too.
2 tablespoons of the fish sauce, and then I'm going to use a little bit of
No. I see Jamie Oliver using red paste. Uncle Roger nervous. Please don't be chili jam. If there is a god up there, please answer Uncle Roger player. Please don't tell me it's chili jam.
The tomato puree, which gives it.
Okay, tomato puree. Whew, it's still wrong ingredient. but at least it's not chili jam. Usually for Malaysian fish, we don't use tomato puree. We use sambal belacan. Sambal is Malaysian shrimp paste, so much flavor. Uncle Roger lives in UK so many years now, and I realized many white people scare the smell of sambal belacan. They scare fish taste. Where your courage? Where your courage, white people? So if you live in white people country and you hate your neighbor, just microwave sambal belacan. Let the smell waft over to their house, and they will move out tomorrow.
Lime is the one. So give it a roll.
Okay, we use lime.
A little fine grater. So look, that is the paste done.
No, Jamie, the paste not done. You need to stir fry it to bring out the flavor and the fragrance. This is chili paste, not salad dressing. You need to cook it. You need to cook it. Woo!
Yeah.
That's what it does. Oh my lord.
What is it? Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
That is the fakest chair Uncle Roger ever seen. Niece and nephew
Yeah.
ever had something delicious and then go, yeah. No way. That's how you know he acting. His chair remind me of all of Auntie Helen orgasm. All fake.
Sorry, children. I'll go buy a t-shirt.
This paste look good on camera, but I know it doesn't taste good because he essentially eating raw shallot, raw ginger,
This one,
raw peanut,
who
and
give me
tomato puree.
oh, the charging cable.
It tastes good at all.
So here is our fish, the beautiful sea bass. Line caught, sustainable, and very prolific in this area.
Okay, Jamie, I hope you don't fuck it up. Otherwise, this fish die for nothing.
So I'm just going to lightly score it.
Scoring good help the fish cook better and help the paste give the fish flavor.
Now we could wrap that in greaseproof paper, but what I want to do is show you another way that I think is so special and exciting. We've got banana leaves.
Oh, okay. Another point to Jamie Oliver. He has banana leaf. Yo, this is good detail that I didn't expect Mr. Chili Jam to get. Uncle Roger so surprised because if you look at his kitchen, so tidy, so white, but he has banana leaves.
Yeah, you heard it right, banana leaves. It gives the most incredible fragrance. So if you've got a gas hob at home, just lay this over a heat. You're going to see the natural oils waking up.
Cool, good technique. This is right. You heat up the banana leaf because if you in UK, you get banana leaf shipped from Asia. By the time it arrives at your home, it already so dry, so dead. Heating it up, make it softer and make it look prettier also.
And it also makes it more malleable.
Correct.
We'll take our fish.
This is one good thing about living in Malaysia. You don't need to ship banana leaf from far away. You just steal from neighbor.
And then I'm going to kind of wrap this up, tuck it into bed. So that is still going to create an environment.
Hi, Jamie. Banana leaf correct. You don't need to use the whole thing. Hi, wait, do you think banana leaf grow on tree? I mean, do you think money grow on tree? Don't need to use so much banana leaf. Just one piece on bottom of fish, one piece on top, and wrap it up with aluminum foil. This guy used whole tree worth of banana leaf to wrap one fish. Does he have a lot of banana leaf in his shed? This pandemic time, I hear many people hot toilet paper, but Jamie apparently hot banana leaf.
It's going to be amazing. So this goes in an oven at 220 degrees Celsius for 25 minutes.
Uncle Roger prefer grill, but I guess oven easier if you cook it at home.
From now onwards, there's a beautiful rhythm of getting jobs done to bring a beautiful feast together. Rice.
Oh, no packet rice? He learning from past mistakes.
We're using jasmine rice. In a nice little pot, we're going to get it on a high heat.
Oh, high, compliment too early. Jamie, you can have someone ship you banana leaf all the way from Asia, but you can't ask him to get you one rice cooker. But at least not packet rice. And also, I just noticed Jamie dressing. Why he always wear checkered shirt? Jamie is multi-millionaire, but why he always dressed like the wasp that who about to go fishing?
Okay, salad.
Salad? No. Vegetable tastes like salad. Life's too short for salad. Skip this.
The moment of truth. Let's do this.
Let's see how it looks.
Look, what's inside there is very special. So, tear a few bits over.
Ooh, look good. This looks good.
I want to get a little teacup of rice. And what happens at the seaside? Sandcastles.
That don't even look like sandcastle. That look more like sand igloo.
Fork to go down the back.
The fish coming off the bone quite well. The meat is cooked well.
Look at that, come on. That ain't the usual.
In Malaysia, we just serve the whole fish to table. We don't need to pick the fish off the bone first. But I guess if you're serving to white people, then you need to pick it off bone. Because for some weird reason, white people fear the fish head. They see fish head, they think it's scary looking. They don't want the fish eye to look at them. British people eat fish. They only eat fish and chips. Every fish there look like a square, don't even look like fish. Many people say the fish eye look creepy, but fish eye is one of Uncle Roger's favorite dishes. So chewy, same texture as the pearl in bubble tea. That's what bubble tea is made out of. Just little fish eye in there.
This will just make the whole thing sing. I would normally use a knife and fork with this, but I'm not going to today. I'm going to use my very keen hands.
Oh! Jamie eating with hand? Okay, another point to Jamie. In Malaysia, many people eat with hand. Compliment too fast again. Who eat with hand like this? If you go to Malaysia, people eating with hand, they eat normally, just like this. Nobody eat like little baby bird. What are you doing? Are you waiting for your bird mom to feed you? Jamie, no need to tilt your head backwards. So dramatic.
Qantas, there's magic above the clouds. Welcome to Australia in the sky. Relax and let our cabin crew introduce you.
Oh wow, the flavours. It's all there.
Jamie think eating rice with hand is same motion as downing shot of vodka.
Oh dear, my mum will kill me for using fingers, but I don't care. Delicious.
I surprised he didn't go, yeah. Honestly, this dish passable. Uncle Roger thought I was gonna be way more disappointed than I am. He got most of the ingredients correct except tomato puree. Jamie, to improve this, you just have to stir fry your paste before putting on fish and also use sambal belacan. Then it makes the dish so much better. And even Uncle Roger will go, yeah. Jamie actually did okay job. He didn't use packet rice, didn't use chili jam, and didn't use Capri Sun tofu juice box. But Uncle Roger's still gonna keep roasting you for a bit longer. You can't stop me. This video goes to show everybody deserves second chance because everybody can improve and become better. But Jamie, if you want title of Uncle Jamie, then you need to do egg fried rice again, but do it the proper Asian way. This is Uncle Roger challenge for you. Niece and nephew, subscribe to Uncle Roger channel now and stick around for blooper. Bye bye. Please, if there is a God up there, please don't tell me this is chili jam. Please, I will do anything. You eat something good, you go or you don't go yeah. What is yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, children. I'll go buy a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Do you think banana leaf grow on tree?
Yeah.
Do you think money grow on tree? This guy used whole tree worth of banana leaf to wrap one fish. It reminds me of the people who use so much toilet paper they wrap around their hand multiple times before they wipe. Just use 3 square, that's enough toilet paper.
Go down the back, you can get that fillet like that. See that pearly white fish.
Pearly white is right. This fish so white, look like it's about to storm Capitol building.
One day.
This fish so much. It looked like it loved listening to Michael Bublé. Oh.
So how does it feel that we are going to see Artisan tomorrow?
I can't believe this is happening. I want you to remember us. I'm very excited. Are you excited?
I don't know, in her head, she looked at me, how you come all the way here for what? This is the That's the fear. Okay, I'm very excited to see her because it's been like 20 something years already. I'm a bit insecure that because the last time Zen saw me and I saw Zen, I was 7 years old. So presumably in her head, she may not have a lot of memories of me or have memories of quality conversations with me. So Nikki is the backup plan.
How many t-shirts?
Also, this is our first sibling trip.
Will we survive?
Even after 70 years, one thing will never change.
The two Vietnamese women in their lifelong friends
and keeping it thriving.
Across the ASEAN countries, links have been forged between nations, as well as between individuals. From an unlikely friendship to a mother and son bond, from a connection built on blood, sweat and tears, to that built over decades, and a modern family with roots firmly embedded in their heritage. These are the relationships across ASEAN.
ASEAN or Asian?
Từ bên Việt Nam thì người ta đưa đi về tới Manila Bay. Từ Việt Nam sang tới Manila Bay là một tuần lễ. Gia đình của dì Anh với lại 2 đứa con từ bên Việt Nam.
You got to be strong, man.
Khi sang đây là hiện tại bây giờ là sống ở cách phi đường phố thôi đó. Lúc đó là không thể nào bước lên tàu mà để sang phi thì không biết phi là cái gì hết. Tôi nhớ là đầu tiên qua Phi khó khăn nhất là mình không biết tiếng.
Ayun ay yung pag may mga papers na hindi nila maintindihan kasi English,
con Tagalog à?
Stop nha. Tôi phải làm chung với ông Dương. Cái việc làm không biết á thì nhờ sự ông giúp đỡ, ông chỉ bảo ok nào.
Kaibigan ko sila siguro mga 37 years na ngayon.
Ông Dương là người bạn thân của mình. Chỉ có một người ảnh là người bạn thân của hai chúng tôi.
Ribollo.
Ilang kilo?
2 kilo. 1 kilo sayote.
Then pork pigi is 220.
Then dì tên là Phạm Thị An. Dì được 71 tuổi. Hiện tại bây giờ dì đang phụ ở nhà hàng Vietview.
Má 75 tuổi, má tên là Lê Thị Ngọc Minh. Bây giờ đang giúp việc cho phụ bếp cho nhà hàng Vietview. Tôi tới khi ở phía sau này có cái sự cơ bản nó không có giống như Việt Nam mình, nó khó khăn. Tôi nghe những người ở Phi Việt Nam nói bây giờ chị đi lên có một văn phòng, có một bà sơ ông sĩ thì đi lên đó nhờ sự giúp đỡ của sơ Oscar.
Fijian.
Hinahanap na trabaho. Mabuti na lang at yung kaibigan niya naman yun, si Pascal, she offered work for me.
So, that time, nag-start ako nag-work sa CNP. Magkano sa ano to? Magkano sa 80 kilo? First time namin natulungan namin sila. At saka sa dami naman kasi mga assistants. Nag-meet lang din kami. Basta hindi namin makukuha yung the correct pronunciation sa words. Kasi that time, hindi ko alam kung anong itsura. Yung pala, katulad din natin na Pilipino, eh syempre yung mga komunista doon, doon narinig ko lang pag-gera sa Vietnam na may komunista. Sabi ko, hindi sila maganda. Pero pagdating ito, iba pala naman sila.
Rồi khi mình sang Phi thì mình làm việc cho Service Car. Thì Service Car là người chỉ cho mình cũng như là muốn ăn Việt Nam như thế nào.
Biết con ăn những món ở nhà thôi. Nếu phở cái đồ đó thì biết sơ sơ tôi lên đây. Như cái công thức của sơ mình dạy ấy, là có khác ở nên mình học ba má mình dạy.
Kaya sa Mangga, yung dalawang nanay namin, namit ko sila sa CDP office at that time, maybe 1981, something like that. Magkano kayo rin? 40. Si Mami Ann at saka si Mami Min. Sister sila. Kaya ako na rin si Buha. Nakikita ko sila araw-araw dahil isang kupaw na kami at wala. Magkapalapis bahay lang kami. Almost every day nagkita kami. Tapos doon ako lagi kumakain pag yung lunch time. Kasi yun ang paborito ko yung mga pagkain din nila kasi natutunan kong dati kasi bata-bata pa ako, hindi ako mahilig sa gulay. Nakarating ako sa Manila at na-meet ko sila, natututunan ko lang kumain ng gulay kasi usually yung mga food nila until now, mahilig na ako kumain ng gulay.
At Korea Legal, we're dealing with contracts daily. With Adobe Acrobat AI Assistant, we can get to the main points of a document faster and have the most relevant information extracted in minutes. All we have to do is ask.
If you're feeling a little stuck with your paper, Grammarly will always be there to provide you with new prompts, fresh ideas, and even outlines for your writing. It's an
Khi tôi rời Manila thì tôi không có nghĩ rằng tôi sẽ gặp anh Jun sau này.
Siyempre malungkot ako kasi hindi ko na sila magkita. Malungkot ako kasi we stayed together and may closeness na kami. Mga kasamaan ko na ibang kasamaan ko, may mayroong communication sa akin. Eh, sabi ko minsan, kumusta na sila dyan? Yun lang, usually by phone lang. Malamang na pais na ako sa Manila at itatransfer na ako ng boss namin dito sa Puerto. Natutuwa ako dahil siyempre makikita ko naman sila ulit. Tapos siya po sila parang biso-biso dahil a long time ulit na hindi na kami nakita. So sabi ko, kumusta ate? Hug-hug po kami.
Thì cũng như người cũng như vui mừng đó, còn như vui. A long time no see, ayan.
漂泊去历史，王叔将驾驶舱改造成了自己跟猫猫流动的
家。之后的日子里，这方小小的天地便承载了一人三猫的起居。多次对人不当中不在乎，猪毛的到来不仅缓解了大叔在长途驾驶中的无压力，甚至还给大叔带来了情绪上的一些慰藉。当大叔在饭店里吃早餐时，福宝就坐在银行的椅子上非常乖巧的等着，不会像其他小猫一样四处乱跑。而当大叔吃完早餐后，福宝就会立马跳到大叔的肩上，继续跟随大叔前往下一站的目的地。到了服务区休息时，大叔就会让小猫们下来透透气。等到休息完要继续赶路时，大叔只要呼一声，猫咪们定会立马回到车上。虽然福宝不会说话，可他就像个懂事的孩子一样，无时无刻不。
Minsan pagdating ko dyan, na may mga binili ako ng mabibigat, ako ang nagbubuhat from motorcycle to the kitchen. Sabi nila, nakuha nila, Kuya, wag ka nang buhat-buhat ng mabigat kasi you're old already, matanda ka na. Kailangan mo help sa mga younger staff. Sabi ko sa kanila, okay lang kasi ito ang trabaho ko. Natutuwa din ako kasi siyempre, pinakita niya na may malasakit sa akin, pagmamahal din as parang family member. Kaya na ano, sa kanila. Pero hindi magkasi
Sikre kanya. Ako na luto na. Luto. During luto, we hindi usap. You know, we hindi left right. We pasok mo sa ulam natin. When we luto, galing sa puso natin. Bigay lahat dun sa ulam natin luto. Because talaga, we hindi salita during we luto. We salita. We lang ibatis o really. We lang nagbatis ba? Yung maalam. Kaya yung secret natin, kuya.
Kuya.
Kuya, bitay mo yan. Ayaw po.
Mahirap pag nasa bahay, walang gagawin doon. Katulad nyo din, gusto nyo magtrabaho, di ba? Ikaw.
Bahay, lonely na.
Tama, kasi walang gagawin sa bahay. Wala kang friend, walang ibang friend. Kayo lang.
Wala usap.
At kung kaya ng katawan ko, maski abot kung 90, kung kaya pa, pwede kung papayagan ng Panginoon.
Gusto kita music, sino?
Kasi dito wala nung akong asaw. Kaya lang ka gusto mag-retire, anong upidad? Kung kaya katawan.
Kaya katawan. Okay na, retire. Because we can make food, we are in Balawan, matanggal na. Then, dalawang matanda, ayaw, bitaw, we can make food.
Kasi kayo ang pioneer sa
Vietnamese food. Yeah, we have to alaga, we can make food hanggang kailan. Kaya natin. Nhiều khi lo, những cái trường hợp bây giờ hỏi như này.
Forex.com. Trade global CFD markets on FX, indices, shares, commodities, and metals. Join over 1 million traders worldwide and take your trading to new heights with Forex.com.
I don't want to go to my TV. It's more my family asked me, you already old enough, you should go home and get married. So for me, I started to live for it. I already been 10 years in here, so I decided to go home. But it's not what I want actually.
Undefeated was there for quite a few of the milestones in my life. The first time I was able to walk, when I first learned how to swim, when I was K1 in kindergarten, I picked up wushu, either wushu competition or my swimming test. She'll always be there to support Yan, because I think she wanted to watch me prevail through that milestone. I thought it was very interesting how I had an auntie that encouraged me on, and I think that's what the most important thing. That's what led me to continue to want to try something new. I started learning the dance when I was about 13 years old, about 4 years after I completed lab. When I first saw dance, I was a bit scared to tackle it because of the amount of hard work and the amount of skill or the amount of talent that I thought it would take.
Teacher Shaivat was one of those teachers who
you're getting old, babe. And she would never shut you out.
Mrs. Clark was the history teacher. She taught me how to be concise and smart and opinionated. Teacher's clear. Very.
Apa po sir? Чего по сэр? Чаю.
Wow,
Normal.
ты учишь русский?
Парmin 9. Bahasa Japannya udah bagus banget. Abang cakap bahasa Malay,
Yes, sounds like the Malaysian.
macam orang konsulsi. Terus apa Italiano?
Sì, bangga. Wait!
وفي أنا أتحدث لغة عربية.
What? What? Stop!
Hello. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Are you from Malaysia?
Yes.
Nice. You speak any other languages?
No, only Malay and English.
Abang cakap bahasa Malay?
Yes. You know?
Saya cakap sedikit.
Where did you learn from?
Sendiri.
Sendiri?
Sendiri, ya. Sebab saya nak cakap dengan dia orang Malay.
Good. You sound like the Malaysian.
Oh, that's so nice. Saya nak pergi melancong ke Malaysia. Yeah.
When?
Kapan? This summer, I think.
I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna visit Malaysia and Indonesia.
Kuala Lumpur.
Kuala Lumpur. Yeah.
We are not from Kuala Lumpur, we are from Ipoh.
Ipoh. Oh, is it a big city?
A big city.
Wow. Would you recommend to visit?
Yes, because there's the food from here is very tasty.
Okay. What kind?
There is one place called Ipoh Night Market. There's some tom yum there. To go to have some meat there.
Night market.
Wow.
So the nature in Malaysia is so beautiful.
Yes.
Hello. Hello. How are you?
Where are you?
I'm good, thank you. Where are you from?
Greece.
Greece. Oh.
I have a painting in my room.
This one?
Yes.
Really? Wow, that's so cool. Nice coincidence.
It could be sensitivity. It can get worse. I recommend Sensodyne because it works.
Get up to $12 off rides with promo code EXTRA.
Where are you from?
Japan.
How are you? Let me do
Eleni-san. Wow. Nice. I wanna visit Greece as well.
Oh, that's nice. Do you have a specific place you want to visit?
Wow, I'm not sure about it. Apa po sir?
That's so good. You're very cute.
Karisto. Thank you.
Yeah, you have a good accent.
Thank you so much.
It's so nice.
Apa po sir?
Even if I tell you, I'm sure you know.
Oh, small city.
Yeah. It's like it's an island.
Island. I know about island. Santorini. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
How old are you?
Così Turia Bruno.
How do you even do?
No, I just know the I learned it.
Yeah, but that's so good though, and it's difficult.
It's so difficult. It's totally different language. Also from Indonesia.
The guy stop.
17? Yes. Yes.
What's your name?
Ime Kazuma. Tonomashu.
Ellen.
I met one Greece person who named Eleni.
Oh, you have friends from Greece?
Yeah.
Okay. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Wow. How come do you learn Japanese?
Well, mostly from my undergrad. Then I also fell in love with the language itself.
Oh, so nice.
You're so nice. You're so sweet.
You do.
Thank you.
Do you speak any other languages?
Well, English. Personally, I speak Albanian because I'm Albanian.
Albanian? Paling tinggi.
Don't let me languages, dude. No.
I just want to know.
That's so good. You have a very good pronunciation.
pronunciation.
Good job. I know French. Yes, I have a degree.
What's your consultancy?
And how come you wanted to learn Greek?
Because I'm interested in Greek culture, like Greek mythology. Yeah.
Like this also can Oh my god.
It's such an amazing country.
Thank you.
By the way, actually,
Sicilia.
Oh, cool.
And I'm recording right now, but is it okay for you guys?
Oh, you
So kind.
Good time.
Thank you. You are very nice.
This is so awesome.
Yeah, awesome, yeah. Talent.
Yes.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Привет.
Привет.
Как дела?
Нормально.
Нормально. А ты из Японии?
Из Японии? Прикольно.
Спасибо. А ты?
Россия.
Россия. Прикольно.
Россия. Assalamualaikum.
В России Инстаграм работает?
Да. Ну, с VPN.
Через VPN.
Спасибо.
Пожалуйста.
Wah, handsome boy.
Каролина.
Yo.
Все называют Маша.
Маша. Совсем
You
другой.
know how to speak English, Anna.
Да, Катя.
Меня Казма.
Катьма?
Да.
Понятно, все поняла. Сколько тебе лет?
23. А тебе?
18.
18.
Да.
Ты сейчас одна или с друзьями?
У меня еще брат и сестра, они живут в другой комнате.
Сколько у вас времени?
Час.
О, ты не спишь?
Assalamualaikum. Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. You from Malaysia?
Я привет.
Lihat
Привет.
apa, apa.
Это Катьма, да?
Казма, да.
Вот. Он из Японии.
Oh, handsome boy ya.
А это моя подруга.
Wah, handsome boy.
Это Аша, а это Ксения.
Аша, Ксения.
Да.
Красивая.
Спасибо.
Моя мечта поехать в Тюрьму.
Красивый город.
Официация.
Ну, как видишь, пиши. Встретиться.
Да.
Я вам не дам тебе Инстаграм. Я не написала. Не давай Инстаграм.
Почему?
Потому что я так сказала, не надо как добавляться, только меня добавляй.
Только Маша. Понятно.
Hey, handsome boy. Handsome boy.
Я собственница.
Хорошая девушка.
Да.
I'm good, thank you. You live in Japan?
Oh, very handsome.
Oh, where from?
From Indonesia.
Indonesia. Oh.
日本
何で
私日本語勉強してから日本語の家行きます。
おお、上手。
いえ。私の日本勉強したい。
でももう上手。二人とも上手。
本当？
本当に
何年住んでますか、日本？
1年間かな。
東京ですか？
北海道。
北海道。
はい。
寒い。
我有個台灣。
ちょっと寒い。
お願いします。
お願いします。
はい。
教える。いやでももうすでにめっちゃ上手です。Pas Japannya udah bagus banget.
Dia orang Indonesia deh.
Contoh, ya udah pakai bahasa Indonesia.
Aku masih belajar.
Kenapa belajar bahasa Indonesia?
Karena aku suka orang Indonesia banget.
Oh, asli kah?
Asli Jepang.
Sukanya kenapa?
Kenapa? Karena mereka lama banget. Kayak kami ya. Budaya Indonesia menarik banget.
Apa aja yang sudah belajar tentang Indonesia?
Apa aja? Jadi aku ada teman-teman dari Surabaya dan juga Jogja. Mungkin tahun ini aku mau ke Indonesia.
Keren sekali.
Terima kasih banyak. Kamu juga. Halo, apa kabar?
Halo, apa kabar bersama kamu? Baik.
Baik. Orang Jepang dong.
Orang Jepang dong. Masa sih orang Jepang?
Masa? Sumpah.
Ibunya orang Indonesia.
Bukan.
Wah, itu apa?
Tentunya. Oh.
Itu kan. Nama itu?
Iya. Iya.
Sugoi.
Iya.
Tahu kata-kata aja.
Dari.
Iya, tahu. Salam kenal.
Mama.
Ya, bye-bye. Dadah. Mama. You speak Japanese?
Japanese.
Oh, no.
Japanese naik.
You can read.
Oh, Gambale.
Gambale.
Habo.
加油，加油。
你会中文？
一点点。
就是
就是哦。你会说日语吗？
一点点。
哇，好厉害！我的天哪，你是哪里的？
东北人。
东北。啊，对，我知道，我知道。我听说哇很有意思。你多大
20歳です。
你是我，OK，你的日语真的很好。
哎呀，まだ。
哇，记得真的很好。你怎么学习日语？
在大学学。
在大学。哦，你的专业日本的语言还是文化？
语言。
啊，语言。你的日语多久了？
刚学，初学的。
啊，刚开始。哇，真的很好。
Indonesia。
我很多都听不懂，其实。
你喜欢anime吗？
哦，还好吧，就没有看很多。
那你为什么学习日语？
高考你知道吗？
考试。
对，考试。
啊，考试。
考试，然后就分配到。
耶，别管你。哦，哇，lucky 啊！哦。
你觉得
very far. Oh, yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Good. Yeah.
那没有，我没去过中国，可是我想去。
China。
那你怎么学的中文？自学吗？
我是自学。我学习了2年。
2个月。
2个月。
哎 ，cannot like that 啦，you 啊。Wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Hey, you after band oh, wow. Oh, rocker. Hey, I know Malay song eh. Mentari who Slam Tuhan saja yang tahu perasaanku berperang dengan suasana.
对，我没有老师。
哎呀！no quiero.
应该去中国一般重庆、
Welcome to China.
你去过瑞典吗？
还没有。
Welcome to Japan.
Okay, I will continue.
你会说多少语言
？English, Chinese, a little Japanese.
很多语。
没这是三个吧？没
啊，三个。你这样写吗？一次。
这个是用我的中文名字，然后翻译成日文，就是
日文翻译。
对，翻译成日文就是这。所以你叫什么？
我叫卡子嘛。
卡子嘛。
中文的名字一真。一真。对。
一真。哦。
你的日语太可爱了。
为什么？就是
因为我音好好。我觉得中文的发音
Good morning
日本的是大学生。
Marhaba。
是在
Marhaba。
知りますか？
对、はい。
私、今、大連で送っています。
大連 YU 大学。
今、大連で住んでいます。知ってますか？
知ってます。因为韩流面在日本，然后我的朋友去过这个大学，对，日本語3年多。
今留学ですか？前。
有很多日语的学生吗？所以中国人。很高兴认识你。
我也是。私も。はい。
你的日语真的。
无聊啊。Hello. Hello. China again. 31%, 33. Indonesia, Nanda dan meninggal. Oh, BPM 啊，哇 BPM 哦。 Oh, handsome. Oh, kopi. Teh. Teh. Orang Katu, orang Aceh ya. Aceh. Kenapa ni suara ini macam? Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. We have been stronger among Indonesia already. If I'm sure. Mê quá cô phụ à.
Everything is right.
China, very handsome you. Mas, selamat pagi Mas. Apa kabar? Iya, saya belajar bahasa sedikit susah. Ini Sofia orang Singapura lah.
Oh, Singapura.
Sikit. Sekarang ada campur sikit. Saya mau belajar sikit bahasa Indon. Ngomong. Lebar. Maju. Sini tidak orang susah mau belajar. Mantap. Mantap jiwa. Oh, yeah. Mantap jiwa. Oh, you handsome boy. You do handsome. Oh yeah. Short. Where's your? Hey, hello. Hello. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. speak Arab ah? No speak Arab ah? Arab. China. China. Hey, China people, yeah! You very handsome. Yeah, hello, speak lah. I don't want this one. China people.这叫可遇不可求 ，you know？ 好骚。
When it comes to filling a job, there's a stack of documents involved. Whether it's adding business details, correcting typos, or organizing pages, Adobe Acrobat makes it easy to onboard new people.
女生啊，呢啲位我睇，你睇咁易俾你睇中我冇面，我升咗嗰9屆啤王之王陳華咧。如果而家投降嘅話，準你輸一半。啱暈咗嚟講。劉生，安文小姐。
金手指，今日呢度幾位都係高手嚟嘅，要派一定要打醒10分精神，千祈唔好失禮人。
係。咁多位，請出牌。現時話10萬，好，夠啦，跟你10萬。喂，我900萬買都係得10萬到啫喎。叫你堂輸一半又唔聽，而家輸埋啦。輸緊㗎，我照跟10萬。9啤話事，9啤話事，邊夠大啊？已經咁幾拎啦，細啲20萬啦。我跟你20萬但30萬，嚇乜嘢你？有錢咩？10萬買啲嘢，輸死你啊！我驚，我跟3萬，驚你唔死嘅，我都驚。咁多人起啤啊！唔係你估500萬買隻2翻嚟啊？輸死你啊！哎呀，咁多嘢講，帶埋銀包車先行路翻屋企啊！我女啤大過你9啤啊？怕你咩？仆街！我睇都要問一問方面呢位，100萬，好，冇計。望佢阿媽咩？過去睇電視啦，玩嚟話你知啊。係㗎。你啲好嘢啊！100萬，我話100萬啫，帶埋100萬，數啦。好，我計，我計。後生煙景號，呢位同花順面，女兒號，呢位9兒號。同花順面話事，等陣，我想睇下你牌。咪住，咩事？算牌講句，我見到你手好似有牌喎。你眼花啩？希望係啦。唔好意思，我想檢查你就。喂，你諗清楚。 亂。哦，唔怪你成晚贏啦。望咩啊？應該查埋你啊。
點啊？
對唔住，我真係眼花。唔緊嘢嘅，穩陣啲好嘅。我台面啊仲要200萬，我同翻上面數輕啦。哎呦喂，忙咩啫？呢堆錢你有份咩？咩下家蛋糕興唔得啊？你有紙巾咩？誒，仲有1000蚊，再晒啦，再晒啦，你游水翻新加坡啦。我應付佬。啊，你想攞出啲啊嘛？咁，錢先生，呢波你打得好好，不過條蛇兩邊都俾一大半，佢3條狗，我3條煙，我就唔信你仲有煙。我俾你使啦，開嚟俾我。
幫佢開牌。
你真係狗公喎！我都3條狗啦，你仲有碌狗嘅？嗱，生我哋唔係煙，係狗，呢鋪係同花順，你冇嘢，我哋走。望咩望？切！我攞啲褲啊，點計都大過你啊！我知咩黃之王，返新加坡睇電視啦你。啊？成個人包都係得張通用轉翼車票咋，咁樣冇地鐵咯，票可以用咯。等都等到90人為止，攞1000蚊就搭車。嚇！而家你冇用我啊？你想點啊？係咯，冇用我10次啦，做1萬咯。呢位先生哥啊，這樣就冇用埋我啊！你唔怕冇用我10萬次啊？你知唔知咯？你好嘢，咪俾我出面見到你啊！你贏幾錢啊？600幾萬啊！哇！全家你換咗隻狗俾我咋？係真係真實啊！我睇個劉耀祖啊，死都估唔到，原來2個我都我拍檔嚟啊！嚟等緊你啊，上車啦！係咯。係盧中班人啊！
包低嘅。好彩架車夠硬嘅，哇！又話好硬嘅，呢度冚得贏佢就得啦，好嘢。哇！架機科前來你真係直接整過嘢。係啊係。
唱下佢，拍手紅啊！你見到都係唱埋，真唔真啊？我殺手個名啊，唔係要你殺飯嘅，爭晒啲女。如果講上面口嚟，你啊奉長實意冇情趣。我真係非我不可啦！點樣啦？如果我再介紹，我就係威震遊之王殺遍啦，風流不下流，性感不惹人反感。人人稱我為香港嘅李察基，風度翩翩、意氣行先嘅闖上小旋風，聲中名楚豪。小生有禮，歐總你講啦好多。Who's talking？ 我講啦，仲有嘅就係殺進波蘭街，勇闖中國城，風度翩翩，單能夠走去嗰邊，人都俾面，你叫雞頭俾錢，一炮頭頭，當然唱到你面黃，床上傳功，玩完又這分鐘，人稱百毒神君殺手紅啊嘛！嚟朋友，點啊？公道自在人心，你睇在座有邊個唔知我係正人君子啊？冇你講嘢啊！喂！佢係正人君子殺手紅。各位我哋朋友，我請你入觀眾。錢你贏完啦，仲想點啊？呢個埋嗰袋，我用我嘅牌子。喂老友，你唔好揾大班喎，我唔用呢啲嘢嘅喎。但係唔係你甜心？鬼少姐，你呃人咩？我自己着住都我知唔知啊？我幫你睇下先。哎呀！我而家都冇講啦，你好衰㗎！過嚟。哦，玩完就想走啦嘛？兄弟，好多兄弟。哇！個客人醒我啦喎，你識唔識規矩㗎？從來打贏係英雄，打輸係捉蟲啦。我哋。Sorry 啊。Even after 70 years, one thing will never change. Our commitment to a pop. Beggars, come get it. Read that. Boring. I mean, it's difficult for you to understand. Well, we mature people like me are a little more intellectual, you know?
Oh, like the X-Men and Wonder Woman comics under your bed.
Or a pictorial history of skin baby jewels. Literary classic, I'm sure. And the library wants it back. It's 2 years overdue.
You intellectuals take that long to read a book, huh?
I haven't read it, but the colorful notes great on my bookshelf. What else you got? Junk mail? Not necessarily junk. You can't find good news extracts. See? Paper extract 50% off. How about this? Northern Shaolin, great style kung fu. For health, meditation, and lessons.
Funny, what you? Grooming courses for men who need a stylish and sophisticated image.
What for? I'm already stylish and sophisticated.
How about for ugly morons who think they're already stylish and sophisticated?
Oh, sure, I see that.
Be mirror to that.
You observe videos like air these days. Free delivery must be old stuff. They can't even get the title right. Dances with the she-wolf. Robocop's wife. What is this? Last of the Mohicans. Baby, in the backseat, rolling around in chairs and tickets.
No wonder they can afford to offer $500,000.
So much. Make a huge profit. They're rich, Dad. Sell. And well, even a point now. It's cleaner than his room.
Last week I heard the system so that the more.
Are you sure? He's not even on the floor.
Sister doesn't make care of a flat, not like us. I'm sure our flat is worth more.
Right. Especially when their view is all about.
Yeah, I'm sure their window, you see all the underwear reading on the window. We've got a view.
Yeah, good. Students on the third floor.
I tell you, students.
You don't underwear any of them. No aeroplanes are elementary by years long. Elementary. It's Watson. And stop eating before they get arrested. Perfect.
Okay. I wonder how much that is really worth. Alright.
One more, we're not selling.
Nah. China, just for fun.
You never know. You might get over $550,000, $570,000.
Hello? Yeah. I want to inquire about the price for my flat. Block it for 3. Bishan. 5 room. Renovation still new. Still quite new. We clean up every day. Yes. Comment you need.
Maybe even 600,000. Sold! I'll pack my bags.
Well, your place is quite well advanced. I'm sure you get high valuation. Thank you. The one I sold the other day was so old. Only a few take care of it. Must be Mrs. Liang too busy paying mahjong. But still, they got a good price. The timing is very good, you know. It's seller's market now.
But I'm not really planning to sell.
Unless the price is good lah.
No.
But what's the price? Roughly, corner unit, level, renovation. What's that? Good view. Students on the floor. What? Stock price. And you get a chance to be the brand new Honda.
But to be lucky about
It's COE. Frankly, there's still better time for you to upgrade. Upgrade? Yeah, get a landed property. Prices are softening. Time to buy.
But you just said prices are high. What kind of sell?
But you get a much bigger house. After all, man, I still time to get this small right.
What do you mean?
Actually, we will buy this. But look out for you. Every time you put an ad on the side. And you see how? That's the market. That's the how.
hurry up, I'm paging somebody.
You've been paging all day, now I'll call you back.
You tell me the paging numbers change so fast. Oh, nobody. What's that? You fired? Hey. Care, robotics, education, tonic. Radio. Mama ran back and downstairs. Home deliveries. Unit. There's a strange looking flyer. Mandarin. I know that. Read it. Tung Gao. That means greetings in Chinese. That's Jing Gao in this morning. You can't read this money to get to anywhere. The medium Chinese cash. I'm a bit rusty, okay? Something $50,000. The day. Stay at my boy. Now that you need numbers in Mandarin, maybe you should go back and learn the words. It's a threat. Someone's threatening us.
Pay 50,000 with interest, or what's up for your life? Did someone in this house borrow 50,000 from a loan shark?
Would I borrow money from a Thai loan? Did you? Come on, don't act that stupid. Let's put it back.
stop accusing me. Sure, what else would you have to give up about 7? Maybe one of you see a bunch of charge. Dad, is there a cash flow problem? What? Don't be silly.
Okay, if you need money for your mini mart, you can sell off that.
You borrow the money.
Well, I was just saying that if you ever need any money, you can sell our flat.
I didn't ever borrow any money, and I don't ever want to sell it.
No? And there's no blockage. At night, it is very busy. Only 7 minutes to the MRT, and downstairs, we have a clinic, coffee shop, ATM, and a mini mart. But look at the potential. Just a little renovation.
Oh, no need. We renovated last year.
Yes, everyone's got different liking. So if we put a sliding door here, move the wall and put in a study. Maybe a bar. Now that you mention it, I saw this flat in Eastwood, and we put it in Italian bar counter. Very high class. Why are they so fussy? Young couples are like that. They're the ones that want to swear. So, no chance? I think they want. So it's so big.
Why not sell it?
If they make a good offer, why not? I got this everything for sale. Good area, on the lot. Owner marketing business. So, what do you think? I'll try my best, but this apartment. If you really want it, you better confirm soon. I thought we're just testing the market. The house is one after the other. Owner wants to let go fast. If you really want to upgrade, this is a good chance. Upgrade what for? How about yes?
This. Let's talk to the front door. I think we should move there. This place is going to the nuts.
No blockage. Good area. Very safe. Robocop's life.
Go away.
Tony's phone.
A minute.
Dad! Oh my god! This is quite good one. Dad, Tony's talking the phone.
You off the phone every day. Let him use it once in a while.
And if we get the centipede, the kids can have more room. Yeah, I think they can.
Won't say anything about phone. If we sell the flat now, we'll make a profit of 193% of the net. 193% profit? What are we waiting for? Upgrade already. This thing 9, 10, 11, 30 cars. The second is 40. 40, that's pretty very 20. 40 goes to the 9, 10, 11. At least we won't get dead guns under our doors.
See, I'm not going to get through. Don't you worry about this.
No lah, probably some crazy girl playing a trick. We can't just move because of the time. Yes, it's a bit worrying. We also want I like it here. The new place may not have a pharmacy so nearby. But as an investment, upgrading to a private property does make sense. So then, we're going to move.
My room is far away from this as possible. Hey, it's the agent. Do you want to see the centipede? The garden is so huge. I think of a flower bed, a vegetable garden, even fruit trees.
Mango, papaya, durian. Kata kucing.
Did you see the size of the rooms? We in a king size bed and slept plenty of space. It's a dream house.
Problem is, we didn't follow his dream.
Why not?
Finally, they're asking 2 million, not 1 cent less.
The agent said 2 million for 10 million. No expensive one. The price will go up soon.
Yeah, but that means you'll get a private product, but we still have to pay the first one.
Can we afford it?
Well, if we sell this flat, maybe we can afford the down payment. You ready?
No port, no land. Hello, right?
What about all the other stuff in your favorite baked goods?
You. Actually, I wouldn't mind having my own parking space. This is a big decision, you know. I know. There were so many years, so many memories. We were friends for so long. Just understand the whole circle. You see? You know, over and over. Oh, barbecue in our garden. Suppose to each other. Nobody at all. They will speak like our own neighbors. Why? We must still see each other. Dorothy, you're my best friend. Look at me. Bring it up is not naked. Isn't it a bit downgrading? A higher price of stuff. Stop killing stuff. Hey, have you decided? Well, it's not seems quite keen. Maybe you decided not. I can't believe it. This is what we have to pay for a monthly stuff. I have to keep that thing in my middle snake. No more talking. Happening. Yeah, maybe I can take some time. Are you sure it's enough? Maybe you should cut down on your snack and stay on the 3 bowls for rice. Maybe you should use less snack on it. Probably you save more money. Don't think so, even if I don't use any hair tonic, it's still not enough. You know, maybe I really have to keep next. For 2 million, I hope house is really bad. Nobody don't pay. Nobody don't pay. Anyone do that? Walu! Walu! Nobody don't pay. Everyone do that? Walu! What are you doing, huh? Don't pay, huh? Nobody don't pay. I also don't know. I found him banging on the gate. So you're dead. Or what? No, it's the same as the ones you've been getting. Get up, or else Tan Atop, your time is running out. Tan Atop? My name is Tan Atop. So you're the guy who carries your friends? And the rubber duck. Yeah, how to carry so many real ducks? You know how many people I have to shelter every night, bro? Hey, are you sure? You're not Tan Atop. Sorry, you're so good. How to be a debt collector? You think I like it, arguing with strangers, sticking down on people's doors. My wife complains that I'm never at home. And my kids, they don't even recognize me anymore. It's not easy, you know. Trying to get money from people who are totally broke. You look so tired. I think you some Milo. Oi. You woke me up and you're making me mind about me. It's just job, man. Some job, lousy pay, no leave, no medical benefits. No medical benefits? You should quit. And it's dangerous too. You never know what kind of violent people will meet. I'll break down from stress soon, I tell you. Stress? That's no good. Keep things on crash and go bed, Rub it on your temples and go to bed. Avoid killing yourself around at night. Waking people up. I need a second job, what? So many bills to pay. If only I didn't buy the condo. What condo? A new condo? Actually, I was happy with that. Then the prices went up. The prices got good. So I did all. Nothing to do that. Real estate agent. All those extra costs. Furniture lah, renovation lah, curtains lah, piano lah. If I don't get a second job, how to pay for all that? Hey, what people can see you could afford it. Our was like to know about so many extra expenses. Yeah, money. People like you. Remind me of this story. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Huh? Lunchtime lah. Long before your time, in the southern province of China, there was a famous animal doctor named Chang Chun. Bring him a monkey with fruit, or parrot with asthma, or elephant with sinus problem. Chang Chun expert medical skill could kill them all. He can kill every animal lah. But he was so famous, people kept being stuck to see him. Until one day, even the Emperor's famous Yin Yang ducks ended dead on Chang Chun's operating table. He couldn't take the shame anymore. So, instead of curing ducks, he cooked them and started a roast duck restaurant. Now, do you understand the moral of the story? Never wake up if they're studying for it? No. The moral is what's bad for the duck is good for business. But it's so obvious that when Chang Chun touch a duck, it will die. Just like you. It's so obvious you couldn't afford a condo. Still you went on running, calculating this and that, taking a second job, going on a diet. Now you're suffering. Is it worth it? You're right. Hey, you're not a liar, what? No, but I... Hey! We were thinking of eating less. We can buy the same. I guess you won't be moving to the new house after all, man. I have a question, huh? Yes. See, you're not gonna talk. And I have a duck back.
Even after 70 years, one thing will never change. Our commitment to empowering singers.
I don't want Rambo. I've seen it a million times. Why couldn't you just deliver what I ordered? Yes.
Also, CI.
CID?
CID. Benjamin. We received a complaint about a loan shark causing a disturbance here last night.
Last night, it was a mistake that I was someone else.
The neighbors complained about a lot of noise. Someone telling stories. 3 a.m. in the morning.
I know. It's all clear now. Yeah, I've been starting up to buy a house. What else? Oh, never mind. Anyways, there won't be any more complaints. Right.
Yeah.
Undercover.
Illegal videotapes.
Illegal videotapes? Illegal? Really? But it looks so legal.
These guys must be professionals.
Get this. Oh, got it in the mailbox. We don't want such things in our house, do we?
Called Studios Production for Channel 5. As passengers arrive on our shores, Customs and Border Protection is always on the lookout for anyone who may be acting out of the ordinary and will pull them aside for further questioning.
Do you have anything in your pockets at all? No, okay, cool.
today in Melbourne, officers have stopped this Australian citizen arriving off a flight from the UK.
She came to our attention during a real-time assessment as the officers were walking around, risk assessing, and due to her behaviour and her responses to some questions, she was selected for examination.
Before you left, where were you staying? In Glenroy. Glenroy, is that where your things are?
No, I told you already. So I stayed in Glenroy. Yeah. I was promiscuous girl. I had to leave. I showed my things at my parents' house back to Bendigo, and I told them I was going to Austria. I lied. I wasn't going to Austria. I was going to England. And then I went, and I'm coming back, and I'm staying with a friend. So that's the place where my family is. Yeah. That's where my things are. Yeah. That's. I just don't know the exact street name of the address that I'm going to be staying at tonight. Okay.
The woman claims she is returning home after 6 weeks visiting her husband in England, but she says she won't be staying for long.
So how does your husband feel about you living over here?
Going back. Yeah, he doesn't want me to. Like, he's happy for me to come. Yes, he'd be here, earn some money, but yeah, we're going to be living in England.
Okay, yeah.
There are concerns the woman's odd behaviour, mainly because she has something to hide.
Is that all the medication that you've got in there?
A baggage search will be carried out while a swab is taken of her mobile phones to check for any traces of prohibited substances. And to strengthen the result, raises officers' suspicions even further.
That's a huge read.
Maximize your investment with flexibility. Income's investment plans.
Immigration is about to interview this Malaysian, who they suspect has previously been deported from Australia for breaching his visa conditions.
We suspect that he's been to Australia before, overstayed his visa and been removed.
And he may now be trying to re-enter the country under a different name.
We are concerned that he's changed his identity to circumvent immigration procedures.
He's arrived with his girlfriend, and because of the concerns about him, she will also be interviewed and assessed for immigration clearance.
I will ask a number of questions that you must answer truthfully. Please be aware that if you provide false documents or false or misleading information, you can be penalised under Australian laws. Do you understand? Okay, so their laws about answering questions truthfully, and it's imprisonment up to 10 years and or a fine of $110,000. Okay, so tell the truth. Well, I don't have money. Okay, so why have you come to Australia? My friend told me it's a very good place, so I wanted to take my girlfriend to come here. So what are your plans after the 10 days? What do you plan to do? Go back? Okay. Do you have a return ticket? No return ticket.
Records show that a Malaysian man with the same personal details, whose name was Tan Zong, was caught living in Australia on an expired visa and is subject to an Australian exclusion period. And immigration believe that the man before them is the same person.
What is your full name? Have you ever been known by any other names? You sure? Okay. Just remember about lying, okay? Alright.
Officer Denise has evidence that could prove beyond doubt that he is lying. It's a photo of the man who was removed from Australia, and it's a perfect match to Mr. Tan.
Is that you?
No. At Sydney's International Mail Centre, biosecurity officers need to inspect the contents of a box, as the declaration is in Spanish and its X-ray is causing concern.
I can see a skull here by the looks of it, some wire. Could be a rib cage there.
Once the package is open, Officer Picker pulls out the first of two objects.
Alright, that's different. Looks like a baby crocodile bone. Let's see here, see through here on this meat still. It's still a bit soft by the looks of it. It's actually got real eyes. It could be. I'd say that the internal organs have been removed and the jaw's just been nailed shut. It's not a very good taxidermy job.
Taxidermy that still contains flesh needs to be treated by gamma radiation before it can be released. And there may be another issue.
This could potentially be an endangered species of crocodile, so we need to refer it to Australian Customs for them to have a look at that. Certain permits are required for certain animals.
But it's the second object that officers have never seen the likes of before. Oh well. This woman's erratic behavior has Customs and Border Protection officers suspecting that she may be up to something. And a swab test of her mobile phones has just returned a strong positive reading for a prohibited substance.
It was a positive result for ephedrine, and that's a huge reading.
Ephedrine is a key ingredient in the manufacturing of drugs such as ice. But when the passenger is confronted with the result, she blames the medication she is carrying.
So the reason we're going through everything is we've got some pretty high ratings for ephedrine.
Oh, it's my super maybe.
Not that high. No, not that high.
Really?
Yeah. Do you do drugs at all, or?
Never. Never. Ephedrine? That's just advice.
Do you like use recreational?
No. No.
So you've only got like this packet.
That's it. Wow. No, that's good at reading paper.
So mobile phones.
Oh, my phone.
So it's something that you use personally. So
I've got two phones. Right?
Yeah, I did it on both phones, and I put it in the machine and then blew it up. Ephedrine.
Oh my god. Doesn't happen to everyone. So I don't know. I understand your concern, but for my reasoning, I don't even. The only thing I've got Sudafed, so
yeah.
I'm
doing a process elimination anyway.
Yeah.
That.
Officers aren't entirely convinced, and a swab is taken at the inside of her handbag, while the contents of her mobile phones are examined, which seems to make the woman even more anxious.
I just want to smoke. That's all I can think about. 3 flights, mate.
But things take a surprising turn when the passenger suddenly changes her story.
Okay, so your husband does drugs?
Yeah, legally.
It's a legal drug, but it's supposed to synthesize cocaine?
Cocaine.
We are a nation built on connections. Shaped by hands. With one shared vision. But what if those connections could be more? With Singtel 5G Plus, we're redefining the standard through every connection we make. And you'll be right at the front of the line. Yes, it's what you deserve. To always be quick first, then the fast lane. With nothing to slow you down. Just unlimited possibilities. For businesses and individuals, this changes everything. And while it starts here, with high speed and coverage, we also take all the good stuff you need, making sure someone always has your back. Where you always in the spot, being everything is proud. So you can cross borders and feel right at home. Here's to the
This is our incredible journey, and together we are unstoppable.
Biosecurity officers are inspecting a box that may contain an endangered species.
Looks like a baby crocodile. See through here on this meat still?
And it's not the only gruesome find.
Oh, well. Look at that.
It appears to be some kind of bat nailed to a crucifix, and officers are immediately concerned about the condition it's in.
That looks like it's just been skinned. It's still got flesh all over it. Flesh all over it, ligaments. Yep. No internal organs by the looks of it. But all the flesh is still on the bones. That hasn't been professionally done at all.
Bats can carry diseases such as the Hendra virus and rabies that can infect both animals and humans.
The use for this item is probably very varied. Halloween, Gothic, cult, witchcraft, or just something to have in the ballroom. I have no idea. Wow. No, that poses way too many biosecurity risks, right? Way too many.
In Melbourne, this passenger initially told Customs and Border Protection officers that she had never used drugs.
Where's music?
While a swab test of her handbag is negative, the woman now claims she forgot that her husband in the UK uses a synthetic cocaine called Charlie Sheen. And the contents of her mobile phones reveal she is not telling officers everything.
And where does he buy this stuff from?
The internet, it's legal. Charlie Sheen.
Is any other, what other drugs does he buy?
Weed.
He smokes weed as well?
Sheen.
Okay, so you are around people who do drugs then?
around.
Yep,
Yes.
so I asked you before, you said no.
I
Now
don't
you say
think
yes.
that, but I took a big
Yep.
time.
Alright, yep. And you've never tried it?
I've tried it.
Both?
Only the cocaine I tried once. I tried it probably the first week when I was there.
So you don't smoke marijuana?
I have smoked marijuana, yes.
Okay. How many times?
A few times. I'm 33, mate. You know what I mean? I've done my run.
Officer Belinda is concerned that the woman is continually changing her story.
And so what are these pills that you're talking about here?
They would have been ecstasy pills we took months ago. Months ago.
Okay, so not only marijuana and Charlie Sheen, ecstasy as well.
But that was months ago. Like, if you asked me the last week, what have I had? I told you I've had nothing.
No, but I asked you before if you've ever done drugs, and you said no, no, never. So all of a sudden now it's Charlie Sheen, coke, fake cocaine, whatever it is, marijuana, and now ecstasy. Anything else?
But that was ages ago. But yeah, anyway.
Doesn't matter.
In my past, yeah, I tell Elliot. Once I had a sleeping tablet. Another time, let's think what else I did. Tablets. Oh, Panadol. I had a few Panadol. I've had a few Cocodamols. What do you call those things? Those strong painkillers. I've had one of them once, or maybe twice, because I had a sore throat. What else have I done? Geez, I've had weed a few times in my life. I've tried ecstasy. I've tried Charlie Sheen. I don't know what else you want me to say. What other pills have I ever had? Is that it? Hopefully that covers everything.
As her story continues to unravel, the woman is doing little to allay officers' suspicions that she may be concealing a prohibited substance. Officer Belinda updates Supervisor Stacey on what the passenger has just said.
Oh, I just remembered. First of all, she's saying, no, I've never done drugs. And then she says she doesn't know anyone's done drugs. Then all of a sudden, oh, he's done that. Then he smokes weed. And then she's gone, yeah, I tried it in my first week there. Just once, I think. Yeah, I'm not first yet.
What is your full name?
This Malaysian man is continuing to deny that he has changed his name to re-enter Australia.
Have you ever been known by any other names?
But some of his passport details match those of a person who was previously caught on an expired visa and is on an exclusion period. And the photo of that person looks a lot like Mr. Tan.
Is that you?
No.
The worst moment? Get fast relief with Nurofen Express.
I'm going to ask you the question again. Is that you? Oh, I believe it is.
This photo was actually taken a year ago, just before he was returned home to Malaysia.
Okay, I want to remind you about providing false information to the department and to me and the consequences. I told you up to 10 years in prison and a $110,000 fine. Okay, I'm not using the law to threaten you. I'm asking you if that's you. I've got other evidence as well. This is your new passport. This is the passport you used to depart Australia last year. Same ID number. You need to tell me whether this person is actually you or not, and stop lying. Is this person you? Yeah. Okay. Is this person you?
This, because I know black like that,
That is.
This is me, I sure.
This person and this person are the same.
Same?
Same.
When you take the photo.
When you left last year, that's when the photo was taken.
This woman has admitted to Customs and Border Protection that while in the UK, her husband cut up a synthetic cocaine called Charlie Sheen on her phones, and that she also tried it.
The officer just told me you've changed your mind about your
No, I haven't changed my mind. I remembered that my husband had my phone, my English phone, and that would be the biggest reading of the two, because that's the one he... But it's legal though. Charlie Sheen is legal. Well, it says on the internet it's legal. So,
if you're buying something from the internet, if you were on eBay, would you want to make sure? Do you know what I mean?
Try anything that's got possibly cocaine in it.
Yeah, but it wasn't me that bought it. It was my husband, so it was his. Do you know what I'm saying? It wasn't mine.
And you said to the officer as well, you used your
I
first
did,
week
yes.
So you've changed your mind.
No, I haven't changed my mind. I've just remembered as I remembered that he used my phone, I recalled that that's what had happened. Yes.
Okay, so I need you to read this front and back.
With her erratic behaviour combined with the extremely high ephedrine readings from her belongings, officers decide to step up the investigation.
Go ahead, make my day. Let's do it.
Hi, my name's Charlene. I'll be the frisk officer for today.
A frisk search will be conducted to make sure she is not concealing anything on her body.
So I'll ask you a question. Have you ever been to Australia?
You.
Okay.
This Malaysian man can no longer deny the facts that immigration has uncovered.
So you are admitting then that you came to Australia, you overstayed your visa and you were removed. You were informed that you have a restriction period, that you cannot return for the next 3 years. Clearly that 3 years is not up yet. Okay, you've changed your name, you've got a new passport, and you applied for a visitor visa to come to Australia, knowing that you weren't allowed back. And that's really why you changed your name, isn't it?
Also,
No. No. Okay. So I need to know why you changed your name.
因为我改了宗教。
So what religion were you before?
拜佛的。
And what are you now?
在中国的耶稣教。
Alright, I'm going to suspend the interview now.
Immigration officers discuss the situation and decide that the evidence is strong enough to begin the process of cancelling his visa.
This is a notice of intention to consider cancelling your visa under Section 116 of the Migration Act.
What he doesn't know is that his girlfriend, who is being interviewed in another room, has been cleared to enter the country. And he now has one chance to convince Officer Denise that he should join her. Customs and Border Protection is frisking this passenger returning from England, whose erratic behaviour and strong positive readings for ephedrine leads them to suspect she may be concealing something.
So I'll just get you to take your hair out for me. Just run your fingers through your hair.
She initially misled officers about her drug use, so a thorough search of the woman and her luggage must be carried out.
Just lift your foot, your right foot.
The frisk is negative,
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
and so is a swab test of the lining of the suitcase. As a final precaution, her bag is x-rayed.
It all looks pretty clear. Alright, so you found nothing in my bag. Am I able to put my things away? Yeah. This thank you.
Officers are now satisfied the woman is not attempting to carry any illegal substances across the border.
Despite the huge readings we will get on the iron scan, everything's negative. So we've decided that she's allowed to depart today due to not being able to find anything on this occasion.
Sorry, mate. I didn't want to be rude. It's just a waste of time for me to do a job.
又过3天。
Probably get a real one. I'm going to go get a taxi. I'm going to go pick up my car, put my sunroof down. I'm going to go to Macca's, I'm going to go to the drive-through, I'll sit there with my cigarette, and then I'm going to go to my friend's house. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do.
Hi, Mark. But you don't smoke marijuana?
Marijuana.
used, and a swab is taken of the inside of her handbag, while the contents of her mobile phones are examined, which seems to make the woman even more anxious.
I just want to smoke. That's all I can think about. 3 flights, mate.
But things take a surprising turn when the passenger suddenly changes her story.
Okay, so your husband does drugs?
Well, yeah, legal drugs.
It's a legal drug, but it's supposed to synthesize cocaine?
Cocaine.
At the International Mail Centre, biosecurity officers are inspecting a box that may contain an endangered species.
Looks like a baby crocodile. See through here on this meat still?
And it's not the only gruesome find.
Oh, well. We got that.
It appears to be some kind of bat nailed to a crucifix, and officers are immediately concerned about the condition it's in.
That looks like it's just been skinned. It's still got foreshoot flesh all over again, ligaments. Yep. No internal organs by the looks of it, but all the flesh is still on the bones. That hasn't been professionally done at all.
Bats can carry diseases such as the Hendra virus and rabies that can infect both animals and humans.
The use for this item is probably very varied. Halloween, Gothic, cult, witchcraft, or just something to have in the ballroom. I have no idea. Wow. No, that poses way too many biosecurity risks, mate. Way too many.
That she had never used drugs.
Plays music.
While a swab test of her handbag is negative, the woman now claims she forgot that her husband in the UK uses a synthetic cocaine called Charlie Sheen. And the contents of her mobile phones reveal she is not telling officers everything.
And where does he buy this stuff from?
It's the internet. It's legal. Charlie Sheen.
Does he use any other, what other drugs does he buy?
Weed.
He smokes weed as well?
Sheen.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you are around people who do drugs.
I am around,
Yeah,
yes.
so I asked you before, you said no.
Well,
Now
I
you say
didn't think
yes.
about it, but I didn't think at the time.
All right, yeah. And you've never tried it?
I've tried it.
Both?
Only the cocaine I tried once. I tried it probably in the first week when I was there.
So you don't smoke marijuana?
I have smoked marijuana, yes.
Okay. How many times?
A few times. I'm 33, mate. You know what I mean? I've done my run.
Officer Belinda is concerned that the woman is continually changing her story.
And so what are these pills that you're talking about here?
They would have been ecstasy pills we took months ago. Months ago.
Okay, so not only marijuana and Charlie Sheen, ecstasy as well.
But that was months ago. Like, if you asked me last week what have I had, I told you I've had nothing.
No, but I asked you before if you've ever done drugs and you said no, no, never. So all of a sudden now it's Charlie Sheen, fake cocaine, whatever it is, marijuana, and now ecstasy. Anything else?
But that was ages ago. But yeah, anyway.
Doesn't matter.
In my past,
yeah, I'll tell
Valiant. Once I had a sleeping tablet. Another time, let's think what else I did. Tablets. Oh, Panadol. I had a few Panadol. I've had a few Cocodamols. What do you call those things? Those strong painkillers. I've had one of them once, or maybe twice, because I had a sore throat. What else have I done? Geez, I've had weed a few times in my life. I've tried ecstasy. I've tried Charlie Sheen. I don't know what else you want me to say. What other pills have I ever had? Is that it? Hopefully that covers everything.
As her story continues to unravel, the woman is doing little to allay officers' suspicions that she may be concealing a prohibited substance. Officer Belinda updates Supervisor Stacey on what the passenger has just said.
Oh, I just remembered. First of all, she's saying, no, I've never done drugs. And then she said she doesn't know anyone done drugs. Then all of a sudden, oh, he's done that. Then he smokes weed. And she's gone, yeah, I tried it in my first weekend. Just yeah, I'm going to fix it.
What is your full name?
This Malaysian man is continuing to deny that he has changed his name to re-enter Australia.
Have you ever been known by any other names?
But some of his passport details match those of a person who was previously caught on an expired visa and is on an exclusion period. And the photo of that person looks a lot like Mr. Tan.
Is that you?
No.
Can I ask you the question again? Is that you? No. I believe it is.
This photo was actually taken a year ago, just before he was returned home to Malaysia.
Okay, I want to remind you about providing false information to the department and to me and the consequences.
So what
I told you up to 10 years in prison and $110,000 fine.
他如果他这样子说的话，是
Okay, I'm not using the law to threaten you. I'm asking you if that's you. I've got other evidence as well. This is your new passport. This is the passport you used to depart Australia last year. Same ID number. You need to tell me whether this person is actually you or not. And stop lying. Is this person you? Okay. Is this person you?
Because I know black like that, huh?
That is.
This is me, I'm sure.
This person and this person are the same.
Same?
Same.
When you take the photo.
When you left last year, that's when the photo was taken.
This woman has admitted to Customs and Border Protection that while in the UK, her husband cut up a synthetic cocaine called Charlie Sheen on her phones, and that she also tried it.
The officer just told me you've changed your mind about your
No, I haven't changed my mind. I've remembered that my husband had my phone, my English phone, and that would be the biggest reading of the two, because that's the one, but it's legal though. Charlie Sheen is legal. Well, it's on the internet's legal. So, if you're buying something from the internet, if you were on eBay, would you want to make sure, do you know what I mean?
Try anything that's got possibly cocaine in it.
Yeah, but it wasn't me that bought it, was my husband, so it was his. Do you know what I'm saying? It wasn't mine.
And you said to the officer as well you used your
I
first
did,
week
yes.
You've changed your mind.
No, I haven't changed my mind. I've just remembered as I remembered that he used my phone, I recalled that that's what had happened, yes.
Okay, so I need you to read this front and back.
With her erratic behaviour combined with the extremely high ephedrine readings from her belongings, officers decide to step up the investigation.
Go ahead, make my day. Let's do it.
Hi, my name's Charlene. I'll be the frisk officer for today.
A frisk search will be conducted to make sure she is not concealing anything on her body.
So I ask you a question. Have you ever been to Australia?
You.
Okay.
This Malaysian man can no longer deny the facts that immigration has uncovered.
So You are admitting then that you came to Australia, you overstayed your visa and you were removed. You were informed that you have a restriction period, that you cannot return for the next 3 years. Clearly that 3 years is not up yet. Okay, you've changed your name, you've got a new passport, and you applied for a visitor visa to come to Australia knowing that you weren't allowed back. And that's really why you changed your name, isn't it? No. Okay. So I need to know why you changed your name.
因为我改了宗教。
So what religion were you before?
拜佛的。
And what are you now?
现在啊，是我的耶稣。
Alright, I'm going to suspend the interview now.
Immigration officers discuss the situation and decide that the evidence is strong enough to begin the process of cancelling his visa.
This is a notice of intention to consider cancelling your visa under Section 116 of the Migration Act.
What he doesn't know is that his girlfriend, who is being interviewed in another room, has been cleared to enter the country. And he now has one chance to convince Officer Denise that he should join her. Customs and Border Protection is frisking this passenger returning from England, whose erratic behaviour and strong positive readings for ephedrine leads them to suspect she may be concealing something.
So I'll just get you to take your hair out forward. Just run your fingers through your hair.
She initially misled officers about her drug use, so a thorough search of the woman and her luggage must be carried out.
Just lift your foot, then I'll go like foot.
The frisk is negative.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
And so is a swab test of the lining of the suitcase. As a final precaution, her bag is x-rayed.
It all looks pretty clear. Alright, so you found nothing in my bag. Am I able to put my things away? Yeah. This match? Thank you.
Officers are now satisfied the woman is not attempting to carry any illegal substances across the border.
Despite the huge readings we will get on the iron scan, everything's negative. So we've decided that she's allowed to depart today due to not being able to find anything on her on this occasion.
Sorry, mate, I didn't have to do this. It's just this waste of time for me, but your job anyway. It's a boring job, mate. Probably get a real one. I'm going to go get a taxi. I'm going to go pick up my car, put my sunroof down. I'm going to go to Macca's, I'm going to go to drive-through. I'm going to sit there with my cigarette, and I'm going to go to my friend's house. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do.
After getting caught trying to bypass an exclusion period for overstaying a previous visa, this Malaysian man now needs to convince Officer Denise that he is just here with his girlfriend and is a legitimate tourist.
Okay, so why should I not cancel your visa?
这次我希望你这次这个事情多了。
I also hope that what I have done all this time, and I understand about the 3-year exclusion period. I'm just hoping that we can really work through this time.
So after weighing up
For immigration, this is a clear case of deception, and there is only one possible outcome.
I have therefore decided to cancel the visa. So what happens now is, if we can't get a flight for you today, you'll go to the detention centre. We will try as much as we can. Your girlfriend has been immigration cleared, okay, so we've allowed her to enter the country, okay? Alright.
The couple has the opportunity to discuss their plans and decide that they will both return home.
nice for investment with flexibility. It comes at the...
It's the early morning rush at Sydney International Airport, and Customs and Border Protection are focusing their attention on a passenger arriving through the
Spider clothes like this.
Officers
Like,
have already
I like
located some suspicious products which may be concealing narcotics.
It is declared food. Some of the foodstuffs is described as tea bags, things like that. The baggage officers opened up, had a look, and it definitely doesn't look like tea.
Supervisor Michael has been questioning the passenger in Vietnamese.
Claiming these goods. He's only carrying on behalf of someone. He doesn't know the person. All he's been told is that the person will meet him outside.
This information raises suspicions even further that this passenger is carrying narcotics. A drug swab will determine if the white powder is something other than just tea. This French citizen is about to be interviewed by immigration, as they have some concerns he may not be a legitimate tourist.
Why have you come to Australia?
For a bit of tourism and to see some friends in Brisbane, Sydney. Like, my mother worked at Air France when she was young, so we have very good discounts on tickets.
How long do you intend to stay in Australia?
1 week.
Did you contact anyone in Australia before you came here?
I called a friend of mine named Julie, who resides in Brisbane.
Have you ever met her, or you?
No, we talked by phone. I never met her actually. I was looking forward to.
Would you be able to give us her number?
No, I'm sorry.
Why?
Because I called her on a Skype account in Argentina.
Okay. So when you say friend, it's just a person you've spoken on the phone about.
That's what a friend of my mother actually, but
do you intend to find work here in Australia?
No.
Officer Ron pauses the interview to review some of the man's emails with the family friend in Brisbane, and he notices a small but important detail that suggests he may not be telling the truth.
But this email here, it sounds very
business-like rather than from one friend to another asking for a favour. Yeah.
This could indicate that he is not simply doing someone a favour, but is actually here to conduct business illegally. This passenger has just arrived on a flight from China, and biosecurity officers already suspect she may be carrying items that she has failed to declare.
We've x-rayed 4 bags, and as you can see, she's got food in every day. Looks like she's got an egg in this one.
Is this your signature? Did you read all the questions on the card?
With the help of a translation booklet, Officer Jeanette attempts to confirm the woman's declarations.
Did you fill this out yourself? I can't hear you. Just one moment. I think we'd better see if we can get Tina, because considering what's in the bag.
Supervisor Tina is brought in to go through the woman's declaration in Mandarin.
She hasn't got any milk, she hasn't got meat, she hasn't got eggs, she hasn't got fish.
Okay, so we'll have a look and we'll see what she actually has.
And officers immediately discover that she's not telling the truth.
Okay, what do we have here?
I have asked her if she has any egg products. She said no.
So what we do have is an egg.
She plans to finish this one. Because of the long journey, she wanted to have some snacks on the plane. So that's what she has. But she did not mention to me she has got
No.
Eggs like this could potentially open the door to disease for Australia's $6 billion poultry industry. And it's just the beginning of what officers find.
She has specifically said to Officer Tina that she did have no eggs, no meat, including fish. And what we are finding is that she actually does have those items.
The amount of undeclared and prohibited items is starting to mount up, and it's likely this passenger will face a significant fine.
She mentioned to you when she came in on previous occasions she had brought items in, so she would have been aware that she needed to have declared.
And the situation is about to become worse for this passenger as officers discover a high-risk item which appears to have been deliberately concealed.
This was concealed inside the shoe, Tina.
We are a nation built on connections, shaped by many hands, with one shared dream. But what if those connections could be more? With Singtel 5G Plus, we're redefining the standard through every connection we make, and you'll be right at the front of the line. Yes, it's what you deserve. So always be put first in the fast lane, with nothing to slow you down. Just unlimited possibilities. For businesses and individuals, this changes everything. And while it starts here with enhanced speed and coverage, we've also built all the good stuff for you, making sure someone always has your back. Where you always have a spot, even in the thickest crowd. So you can cross borders and feel right at home. Here's to the next 60 years, to a small nation with big dreams, and every connection enriches the tale we write as one. This is our story. This is our incredible journey, and together we are unstoppable.
Everything you are, everything you've done, has come to this. Ethan, the fate of every soul on earth is your responsibility. You gave him an aircraft carrier. I need you to trust me. One last time.
Mission Impossible, the final reckoning.
Officers are expecting some packages of food carried by this man arriving from Vietnam, which contain a suspicious white powder.
Some of the foodstuffs is described as tea bags, things like that. It definitely doesn't look like tea.
It's a strong result for ephedrine, which is a precursor used to manufacture narcotics such as methamphetamine or ice. The man is escorted to an interview room where he will be frisk searched while a sample of the powder is tested to help determine whether it is an illegal substance.
I think this is what we think it is. We get a nice purple colour when it's tested.
In an unexpected development, officers have discovered a very unusual place where more illicit substances could be hidden. Immigration has noticed an irregularity in the emails between this Frenchman and a person called Julie in Brisbane, who he claims is only a family friend.
This email here he sent her, it sounds very
business-like rather than from one friend to another asking for a favour.
Yeah.
But it is the unusual subject matter that indicates they actually have a business arrangement. And if that's what it is, he could be in breach of his tourist visa conditions.
Now, in your phone, there were certain messages relating to dogs. What's happened there?
My mother is very dog-loving. We have 4 dogs at home. We love dogs. And sometimes when we travel, people ask us to transport dogs. We take the dog to some place, we take care of it, we pet it, we give him food and water, and we take him, and people are very happy.
Okay, so, but there's a message in your phone about picking up a dog in Australia, yes, or picking up a dog in Brisbane?
In Brisbane.
Okay. Who is this person going to pick up this dog?
Julie.
And what are you going to do with that dog?
I'm going to take it to Denmark.
Have you ever done this before, have you, or?
I work in cutting, transporting many dogs, actually, always.
Many dogs.
This does sound more like he is here operating a business, possibly illegally.
This lady that you've come to see in Australia, when you said she is your friend, it's not really when your mother's friend. It's really a business deal. Is that what we're saying? It's really.
If you want to put it like that, I guess so. Yes. Okay. An acquaintance money. It's a payroll deal. Not that
you're charging her. How much are you charging her?
Just the price of the tickets.
Okay. I thought
it's almost nothing, about €100.
So it's not 1,700. Because
yes, that's what the Danish man is paying me for taking the dog to me.
So, okay, so this is a business arrangement between you and the Danish gentleman, is that right? And you'll be paid €1,700. Okay.
While carrying out a frisk search, Customs and Border Protection officers have discovered a suspected drug importer has a prosthetic leg, and they need to make sure he is not using it to conceal more illicit substances.
So, want to have a look at this? You happy with that, Brett? No, honestly, look at the shoe, that. She looks quite hey. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Prosthetic leg gets the all clear, and a secondary test for ephedrine is being taken from the powder found inside the packets of tea.
If this is what we think it is, we'll get a nice purple colour from this test here.
Beautiful, really positive. Proud of yourself. Yeah. I'm pretty confident that's ephedrine right now.
In the interview room, the man is still claiming he was unaware that he was carrying over 12 kilograms of pseudoephedrine.
It's a common method of concealment. He was knowingly bringing the products in. It's just a matter of knowing if he knew what the product was.
And that's a job for the investigations team, who will now be called in to question the man further. This woman arriving from China has been caught with large amounts of undeclared food. Biosecurity officers have already found some high-risk items, and now they have discovered a possible concealment.
This was concealed inside the shoe, Tina. It's quite interesting. I'm not sure whether that was actually on purpose.
These are fresh olives. She's declared that she doesn't know why she put it inside her shoes. She just put it anywhere she likes.
The fresh olives are a definite concern. They are considered viable, and they can carry a vast range of disease plus host pests as well.
The olives and her other prohibited items will be confiscated, and a decision has been made about the appropriate penalty.
She has been served with a $340 fine today, failing to declare those items to us.
But there's yet another issue.
The problem is, she hasn't got any money with her.
Okay.
And I have asked to pay the fine.
Okay.
And I've asked her how she's going to visit her sister. What's her plan? Is there anyone waiting for her?
Yes.
No?
Okay.
Her sister is not meeting her outside. And she has no money. How is she going to her sister? She told me that she's going to find anyone outside the airport who has got a car and ask them to drive her to Oxford. I don't think it will happen.
Passengers claim that she can't pay her fine may have just landed her in a much more serious situation.
Things aren't really adding up, so what we're going to do is we're going to actually refer her to Customs and Immigration. Obviously, if she can't pay today, it really is a serious concern about how she's going to support herself while she's here.
Is Australia's busiest shipping port, with more than violating each day, making it a prime target for international crime syndicates attempting to traffic illicit goods via sea cargo. Today, with the help of an industrial X-ray system, Customs and Border Protection has reason to suspect a container from Lebanon holds more than just the household goods declared in its manifest.
There's two distinct densities there. We've got the larger dark section here and the smaller wider section at the rear of the plane.
Officer Michael will lead a team who will investigate the cargo. As the container doors open, there is yet another clue that this ship is not what it appears to be.
It's a very strong odour. It's a very pronounced odour. It doesn't smell like household goods to me. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to take some stock out of the container and find out what's inside.
So, okay, so this is a business arrangement between you and the Danish gentleman, is that right? And you get paid 1,700 euros. Okay.
This Frenchman's admission that he is getting paid to pick up a dog from Brisbane and transport it to Denmark could be cause for immigration to cancel his tourist visa.
So let's be honest here. You do this to make money, is that right? Yes. Okay. So everything's been paid for, and the $1,700 is purely for you to transport the dog. Of course. That's right. Okay.
Basic tickets.
Okay. So that's what you do for. Okay.
Now that the facts are established, Officer Ron will discuss the case with Supervisor Craig, and they will decide where to go from here.
Basically, you come here to transport this dog back to Europe for $700.
The passenger has already made his mind up about his impending fate.
I'm realistic. They're gonna wrap it up like a licensed business or something, and they're gonna blame me for it. Me and my family. Unless I prove wrong, which is very likely.
Well, now we seem to know what it's going to be. Come as this is a business, or the question is whether that is against any Australian law, considering he's not being paid in Australia.
I don't have money. Whether they're going to put me in jail, whether they're going to put me in trial, whether I have to call to the French embassy, I don't know. But from experience, this potentially could be a cover for other activities. We don't know what he's doing.
But what does it matter? They killed me. They killed me.
This woman arriving from China is claiming she is unable to pay her fine.
No money.
A Customs and Border Protection officer is called to assess the passenger to see if she needs to be referred to immigration.
Does she have any family all outside?
She's saying no. She said no.
No way to contact any phone
I
number?
asked her for her sister's telephone number, contact number. She said she hasn't got any contact number of her sister.
Now the woman is not only facing a fine, but also the prospect of being swiftly returned home to China due to her lack of funds.
It really is a serious concern about how she's going to support herself while she's here.
However, behind them, someone unexpected has just arrived.
你是哪一位啊？是他的什么人？Nephew， 你不告诉我你的他来这里飞机。
I came from Hong Kong. Apparently, her nephew's actually turned up. Her nephew has travelled in from Hong Kong, and he had been given instruction by his mother, who is her sister, to actually meet her here, to accompany her to his mother's place.
Me and my aunt just met her here. Mum told me that, but I didn't realise she was in trouble.
And we really do have to serve her with a fine. The problem that we have is she's saying she has no money to pay for that fine today.
Okay. So what's the fine?
$340. Are you able to assist us?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you, we appreciate that. So we're just heading straight up. Lucky that we did find her nephew, and she's been very fortunate that he's been able to pay her fine for her today.
Now it's up to the woman's generous nephew to help get her home.
destroyed. You're destroying me. You're destroying my life here. I told him about so doing here in Australia to get a little bit of money, and I'm going to find me, I'm sure.
In Sydney, this Frenchman has admitted he is an international dog courier, and immigration is considering if this is a breach of his tourist visa conditions.
This is work that an Australian probably wouldn't normally do. He's claiming that it's his profession. He's probably being paid offshore, so once he goes to Europe, he'll get paid on arrival. He's not intending to stay here for any longer than he needs to get that dog and go.
The onshore contact definitely is a dog breeder. She has a business.
The decision has been made, but Christian already expects the worst.
I'm transporting a dog from Brisbane to Denmark. And since I can pay a little bit of money, you're going to consider it a business. And an unlicensed business, for sure.
Okay, so it's sort of like a borderline case. You come to Australia to transport a dog from Australia to Europe, and you're going to get paid for that. That's reality, okay? You're not really breaking any Australian laws by doing that because you're going to get paid by someone in Europe. So we've made a decision. We're going to allow you entry into Australia.
Entry?
Yeah, allow you into Australia.
Are you going to put me on watch or?
As far as we're concerned, you come to Australia today, we're allowing you entry into Australia.
I can assure you that I can get to that.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but there's a query about you coming or some information was located, which is very unusual, so we have to investigate. So
I was born in the 1980s, way after the Berlin Wall fell. So I have no idea a country which has such customs.
All countries are pretty much the same. All countries are very much similar, very similar. Okay? So it's probably still got to wait here a little bit longer, but everything's good.
Damage is done. Once I'm done with my business here, I don't have any time.
I am Jetta with an all-new Rocket Aircon series, jet-powered with smart Wi-Fi capability and app control. Eliminate 99.9% of bacteria and viruses even when you're not home. The new Rocket series from Mitsubishi Heavy Industries.
Melbourne's Container Examination Facility, Customs and Border Protection Officer Michael may have just caught a whiff of a potential concealment in a shipment of household goods arriving from Lebanon.
Very strong odour. Doesn't smell like household goods to me.
Officers begin inspecting the boxes by hand.
Just plain plastic plates there. What have you got there? Plastic plates? What's in that box there, Chrissy? Black tobacco. That's not what the box says.
Black market tobacco is extremely profitable. International crime gangs have managed to evade paying revenue of more than $1 billion a year when not caught.
4 bags of black tobacco. And what's in this one here? Ooh. So we've got black tobacco and processed tobacco. That's got a really strong pungent odour.
This illegal shipment of tobacco is looking to be one of Australia's biggest.
Seems like they're all full of tobacco. Yep. Every single box, huh? This is going to be huge.
And investigations will not finish here. Officers are determined to track down and crack the black market ring responsible for the shipment.
So what we found is approximately 4.6 tonne of tobacco, raw leaf tobacco. It's come from Lebanon. It's got a revenue of approximately $1.7 million that is being evaded. So it's quite a serious matter.
Australia is is one of the top destinations in the world for cruise liners. And in peak season, Sydney Harbour can have up to 10 ships arriving every week. Although it's very unusual for people to arrive by ship to smuggle narcotics, Customs and Border Protection give these gateways into Australia just as much attention as any of the international airports. It's early in Sydney, and a cruise liner has docked after a round trip to Vanuatu.
Today we're at White Bay Cruise Ship Terminal in Sydney. We're just clearing passengers that have recently arrived off a cruise ship.
The security process is very similar to the airports, with passport checks, detector dogs, and officers observing passengers for indications that they may warrant further investigation. And already one passenger has come to Officer Rachel's attention.
I have a British national passenger here. She appears to be a regular traveller, however we just want to ensure that she is here for legitimate reasons. So whereabouts are you from? Birmingham? Oh, okay.
One of the first things to do is to establish if she is a legitimate tourist. And Officer Rachel is curious why she doesn't appear to have been very active while on the cruise, apart from a few island day trips.
So you didn't do much on board?
So islands were the best. The islands were the shortest, the most exhausting ones. It took like 2 days to recover.
Oh, really?
Because I got that bad sunburn. Yeah. My skin stinging.
It also seems unusual why she has kept such a meticulous log of her expenses.
Okay, so you wrote down your expenses?
Definitely. It's on credit card.
Yeah. So you paid for your trip by credit card?
I got credit card, I got bank card, and my statement gets sent at home.
Yeah.
Because it was my savings, so my savings.
Oh, okay, right. So how often do you travel?
First time.
First time in
22 years.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you haven't travelled anywhere else ever?
The bag contains items that would mostly be associated with travelling. But one object could be a bit out of place.
What's in that tube?
Lava lamp.
In Villa? So you picked it up in Villa on one of your day trips?
Because we had one on display and I was driving past and slowly I walked back now.
Yeah. So you're a fan of the lava lamps?
Not really. Both my sisters motherland in the UK, and she was moving.
Okay.
So we absolutely went to the weekend for the lamp. I've never had the time.
No, but that's what I've got to say. I'm quite surprised that you bought it.
I would not have done it if I come to Sydney. I would not have bought one. I was here 9 days. Yeah. And you always had me buy my lamp for me.
Such a large lava lamp seems a bit of an unusual thing to buy on a holiday. And her explanation that she bought it to replace one she broke that belonged to her sister seems a bit far-fetched. Security officers often discover that some passengers will try to bring in a variety of unusual items for cultural reasons.
Well, these ones here, they're a little caterpillar that's been infested with the fungus, aren't allowed into Australia.
For available medicine.
I'm busy in my head. I mean, I'm going to die there inside 3 days.
Many of these overseas travellers bring their exotic items with them, expecting they will not be available in Australia.
It is the skin of a cicada. And they are going to boil all this and then let the baby drink.
All organic material must be declared so it can be assessed for any possible biosecurity risks.
India. I know.
Today in Sydney, an X-ray of the luggage of this couple suggests their bags may contain something of concern.
So we got 2 passengers coming in from India. They're non-declarants. Lots of food in there which is undeclared, right?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, you know what's inside the bags?
Yes, we know.
You know? And everything belongs to you?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to open these 2 bags, okay? You need to have a look. That's all right.
First bag contains mainly children's clothing and brightly coloured fabrics.
Baby clothes. Grandchild.
But when a second bag is opened, Officer Anna begins to find it's full of traditional foodstuffs. Prasada is the Hindi word for offering, and it's starting to become clear what all this food may be intended for.
For the temple. Okay. It's important for us, because they're bringing food to take to the temple, that we have a look at that, because often it's fresh fruit or fresh vegetables. Wheat and ghee.
Regardless of their reasons for bringing in the food, Officer Anna needs to decide whether to issue them a fine.
Have you come here to Australia before? You're coming to see your third time? Okay. They haven't declared anything on their incoming passenger cards. I found a fair amount of food. The husband speaks rather good English, and under Australian law, they do need to declare any food.
Across Australia, biosecurity officers are busy X-raying thousands of incoming packages every day, looking for any organic material that may pose a risk.
Jeanette, come on, look at this.
And today, in Sydney, Officer Nicole has spotted something that could be of concern.
Is this on Uruguay? Same thing on the declaration, or it's declared as Gaza. I know what a Gaza is. It's got the wire going through it. That's the certification of the taxidermy. So the dark organic putting in the wood on the bottom. So yeah, definitely have to take that and maybe refer it to customs, I think.
Australia Post opens the package so it can be inspected further.
There's a strong odour through this bird. Oh wow, look at that. Oh wow. This is a large bird that's got no documentation with it at all, so it's pretty high risk. We don't know what's being done to it in terms of preservation, so, and it straight away barks, very high risk as well, that it's actually mounted on.
And it's not just the wood that the bird is mounted on that is a problem.
There's a huge risk with the feathers if they're not being cleaned properly. They all have a strong odour to it, doesn't it? Yeah, you can definitely see the raw skin in there. Oh, that's probably the smell coming from there. Definitely high risk for quarantine, especially with avian influenza. Could also be endangered, so we'll probably have to refer it to customs.
While the bird needs to be checked that it is not on the endangered species list, another exotic wildlife item has arrived, but this species is anyone's guess.
I've got no idea. It's kind of freaky looking.
Dragon.
Citizen has just stepped on the ship after a round trip to Vanuatu and has been taken aside for questioning and a bag search.
So she's here for a holiday. This is her first time travel to Australia, and she's travelling alone today. She appears really calm and relaxed during our conversation, and just having a quick chat and a quick look through her bags. Have you got any particular places in mind?
Sunny Beach or maybe something nice. I haven't been down there. One night beach, I haven't been down there yet.
Most of her details and belongings give the impression that she is just a regular tourist, but one item seems a little out of place.
Just found a lava lamp in her bag. I did find it to be an unusual piece, seeing as she's on holiday. It was unusually heavy and quite a large piece to carry with you during the holidays. It's not the usual item that you'd see in someone's contents of their bags. How much did you pay for that? About 100.
It's not really that big, is it?
It's not big, but it's like
empty.
And it's not their first visit to Australia.
Okay, so you've been to Australia before, okay, and you must understand that you need to declare any food that you bring in?
First time, Prasad. First time. 2 times no. Anything empty. Third time.
They have been to Australia before, but they've assured me that on previous occasions they never brought any food in at all. But you didn't declare any food. Now, this food is okay.
You mean I will take, otherwise you take, right?
No.
Then you take, I don't
This food is okay for you to take. And I'm going to let you take it home with you.
Although the food is of no biosecurity concern and is allowed in, the fact remains that the couple did make a false declaration.
We have found a fair amount of food items in their bags. I'm going to have a chat to my supervisor now to decide whether we can find them.
Can I just ask you, that address in Surrey Hills, this is that.
Can I hold it again?
Yeah.
Experienced officers have a hunch that there's something not quite right about this UK citizen, even though she's remained calm and displayed little sign of nerves while being questioned.
So these are the restaurants that you're thinking of?
Oh, yeah.
Some of the certain places that you're
No,
eating?
stop, not the bloody big one today.
This is your mobile phone?
Yeah. That's the one I bought from the UK.
Oh, okay. I have another one. Oh, you've got 2.
She may appear to be just an ordinary tourist, but there is little doubt that her lava lamp contains a strange brown liquid.
We do find it a little unusual, so we're going to conduct a few tests on the lava lamp to ensure that it is actually just a lava lamp and not anything more.
Customs and Border Protection is well aware that drug syndicates have developed a technique to suspend narcotics in liquid form. So the lamp is taken away for testing. This will establish if this is just a cheap souvenir or something that will put this young girl in jail for a very long time. After finding a large bird in a package from Uruguay, biosecurity officers believe they've now intercepted another shipment of an exotic species. But this animal is of a totally different kind.
I've got no idea. It's kind of freaky looking. So it's a antique mounted mantle taxidermy trophy.
Okay, so it doesn't say what animal it is.
No.
Do you think it's real?
Yeah, it's real. You can see the skull there, you can see the eye sockets in it. It's got a really big mouth on it, but I really can't make out what kind of animal that is.
And what country is it from?
It's coming from America.
Officers need to figure out what type of animal they are dealing with.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The fur and skin could carry foreign pests and viruses that pose biological risks to Australia.
It doesn't look very clean at all. Especially the fur there. All sorts of bugs in there. It doesn't actually look like it's been treated very well around that ear area. I think the teeth are definitely real. What's it called inside? And does it look like on there? Oh, there's wood on the back, so we can't actually inspect the inside either.
The consignees of both animals will be contacted to inform them that their items need gamma radiation treatment before they can be released.
We'll wait to hear back and you'll either be treated or re-exported or destroyed. And it's just really unusual to see this sort of thing around. We never get it in every day.
This English passenger has come under the scrutiny of Customs and Border Protection officers due to the unusual coloured liquid in a lava lamp she claims to have put for her sister.
So right now we are actually getting the lava lamp tested to make sure that there is actually nothing concealed within the bottle. And we will also conduct a frisk search on her to ensure that she doesn't have anything on her body.
Problems with that? No problems with that whatsoever? Okay, I'm not touching any of the skin or anything else like that. It's just a frisk on the outer.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Very good.
A mobile testing unit is stationed at the passenger terminal, and officers decide to conduct 3 different tests. One will electronically smell a swab to detect trace elements. Another will analyze a sample with laser technology. And the third will mix acids with a sample of the liquid to give a blue color if it is a narcotic. And all 3 tests are positive.
So it's highly likely that the lava lamp contains cocaine.
It also means this young woman's life has just taken a dramatic turn for the worse. This couple arriving from India has been found to be carrying a large amount of food.
You can eat, you can eat. Wait.
Biosecurity officers are discussing whether or not to issue them with a fine. And on this occasion, it's good news.
We'll give them a written warning today rather than fining them. In this case, there's nothing fresh and everything that they have brought in we would normally release anyway. When you get the time, you need to have a read through this. Next time when you come in, you need to declare any food that you have on your incoming passenger card.
We will not get it. We will not get it.
So that we can
No, we will not get.
make
We will
sure
not. We will get
that
only
it's
gloves.
okay.
We will not get any intimidators. That is a standing instruction.
Looks as though this couple has well and truly got the message.
Thank you very much. You are just like Mother Teresa.
I think the passengers understand now that it's important for them to declare food items on the incoming passenger card, and I think next time they come in, they will do that. Okay, let's put this in your bag.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you very much. Next time, no. Next time we will not get any.
But now that they are free to go with all their food, they seem in no hurry to leave.
Why not to taste our prasadam? You can chana laddu.
Thank you very much.
Only one.
No, it's okay. Thank you very much.
Prasadam.
Alright, thank you.
Chana laddu.
Yeah.
I will give you.
Oh, no, no.
Start with food prasadam.
Ah, okay.
You want?
No. It's all good. Okay. Thank you very much.
Great.
Customs and Border Protection has just had 3 separate tests give positive results to the presence. He has knowingly brought a prohibited narcotic into the country. Throughout Australia, immigration compliance teams actively pursue anyone who may be residing in the community illegally.
Hello, sir. Wait a minute. Well, don't go further.
Foreigners who fail to comply with Australia's strict immigration laws are located,
You have no visa to be in Australia. No, I
detained,
need to pack your stuff.
and then removed from the country. Today, the Queensland compliance team has travelled 4 hours north of Brisbane to Bundaberg to locate several people, including an unlawful non-citizen who's overstayed his tourist visa for more than 2 years.
We are going to attempt to locate a 601 overstayer. He is Malaysian, Mr. Leong. He has a red Alfa Romeo.
Leong.
Officers have been tipped off that Mr. Leong's car is parked at an address close by, where it's suspected that he may be living.
Repeat that, we're just coming around now, we're 45 seconds away.
Officers enter the property, although there is no sign of his red Alfa Romeo.
We are looking for Mr. Leong. So who else is home?
I don't know. I don't know.
And who else
I
lives
don't
here?
live here.
Can I talk to the owner? Is she the owner?
No, I don't know.
Does she rent here?
I don't know. I don't know.
There appears to be only 2 women in the house, and getting a straight answer as to who actually lives here is proving difficult.
Can we get an interpreter over? 1 moment.
Officers begin to search the home and soon discover evidence that suggests the man they are looking for may reside here.
Is that one of your friends?
Letter is addressed to Mr. Leong.
Alright, we're going to start the search of the house now. If there's anyone else in this house, can they come out now, please?
But officers aren't convinced the girls are telling the truth and turn their attention to a bedroom which is locked shut.
There's a cupboard there, it's half open.
Officers need to be certain Mr. Leong is not hiding inside. At Sydney Airport, Customs and Border Protection has pulled aside 3 Indonesian students whose behaviour has caught the attention of officers.
We were speaking to them around the baggage carousel and they seemed a bit nervous.
One of the men is claiming he can't find the key to open his suitcase.
You can't find it? You can't find a witness card?
He finally locates it, and as the suitcase is opened, it reveals something unusual. The only contents are gift-wrapped packages.
What's this one? Your friend gave it to you. I asked you if you packed the bag yourself. You said you knew everything in the bag.
Suspicions are raised even further when officers discover that his travelling companion is also carrying identical wrapped parcels.
Can I count them? See how many you've got. Anything else in here? Photographs?
And as a third man's bag is opened, it becomes clear that this is no coincidence.
What's in here?
Oh, this is my friend. My friend.
Items that need to be checked, but they do not. When suspicions are raised even further when officers...
What's in here?
Oh, this is my friend. My friend. There's Mr. I don't know.
When trying to locate potential risks, biosecurity officers often need to rely on the X-ray to indicate that there is organic material inside a bag.
Looks like he's got some organic material here.
But today in Sydney, there's another dead giveaway that something is inside this man's bag that needs investigating.
We're just having a look at this gentleman's bag. There's an orange substance all over the outside of his bag. So we'll have a look through and see what it is.
When it is opened, the orange sticky substance seems to be throughout the whole bag. There are a number of food items that need to be checked, but they do not appear to be the source of the leak.
Yeah, they're okay. Sweets.
A lot of sweet products from India contain milk and are prohibited due to the risk of foot and mouth disease.
No milk.
No milk?
No milk. 100% no milk.
Alright.
The list of ingredients on the packaging should help to clarify whether they are allowed in or not.
This contains no milk. Some of the Indian sweets contain milk. This is okay.
The contents of the bag is all clear, but there is still no answer to the origin of the mysterious orange goo. But there is one last place to look, and it puts both Officer Kim and the passenger in the middle of a big mess.
Oh dear.
In Bundaberg, an immigration compliance team is searching for an unlawful non-citizen, Mr. Leong.
We've arrived this night because we're looking for a tourist visa holder who's overstayed his visa. I entered the premises, there were 2 females in there. They've let me in. One of the rooms in the house is locked. We can't see through the grate above the door to see whether anyone's in there, but there's mail for the person of interest on the table.
Officers need to be sure Mr. Leong is not hiding inside the locked room.
try and open those cupboard doors, we should have a clear look into the cupboard. That's the only thing that we can't see in that room, nowhere else.
Using the broom handle, the cupboard door is prized open, and officers are now satisfied that the room is empty.
The bed's a mattress on the floor, the cupboards are wide open. I agree with Dave that there's nobody in there.
But there is still a chance he may not be far away, and as the search moves outside, a chat to neighbours provides crucial information about Mr. Leon's vehicle.
So we've just been told by the next door neighbour that the Alfa Romeo we're looking for is actually been parked down the bottom, and that the house here is owned by the same person who owns the house next door.
Team leader Matt quickly shifts the focus to the blue house next door. All the lights are out, and there is a chance there may be any number of people hiding inside.
I think I might ask the cops if they want to join us as well.
Do it. And we'll go check if the car's still there.
The search behind the house gives officers the confirmation they need that the man they are looking for is closer than they think. A strange orange goo is throughout this passenger's bag. And the source of the mess has finally been located, and it isn't a pretty sight.
Oh dear, everywhere.
Good.
The man is from India and has very limited English, so identifying the substance will be the next challenge for Officer Kemp.
This is mango milkshake.
Yes.
Does it have milk?
This is milk.
Alright, let's put it in the bag. Let's see if this has ingredients on the bag. Find out what it's made from. Okay. Mango, sugar, colours, milk.
Okay.
It says milk here. Milk.
How is milk?
Ethan, permission. Should you choose to accept?
Farmer, I am farmer, my mango and packing.
He's saying it's mango. It's bright orange. It has a smell of mango. We've had a look on the bag, and it also contains milk. Milk from India is not allowed in due to foot and mouth disease. And the passenger's actually saying that he made it himself. So therefore it's not shelf stable. On the bag says milk, so no good.
Now his bag needs to be thoroughly cleaned.
Everywhere. Oh.
Man is lucky that he declared all the food and has therefore avoided a fire. And there is just enough time for one last taste before his messy milkshake is being cooked.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
What's in here? No, this is my friend. My friend.
Customs and Border Protection believes these three men traveling together from Indonesia may be up to something. Their suitcases are full of identical gift-wrapped packages, and when one is opened, it becomes clear what is going on.
Oh, you have cigarettes.
It would seem the trio are trying to smuggle in the cigarettes in an attempt to avoid paying their hefty duty.
No, we've got any cigarette gum.
The men are claiming they had no idea what was in their bags, as a friend in Jakarta had packed them.
Did he tell you what they were?
Huh?
Did he say to you?
The Alfa Romeo is down here in the back garden.
Immigration has finally located this red Alfa Romeo, which belongs to an unlawful overstayer who they are searching for.
That vehicle's still here.
Officers believe he may be hiding inside this nearby house, and the unsuspecting property owners have just returned home.
Now, do you have workers living here?
2 workers, yeah.
2 workers. What nationality are they?
Malaysian.
Malaysian, okay. Now, do you own the house on the other side as well?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so where's the guy in the red Alpha? Whereabouts does he live?
As far as I know, I think he lives next door as well.
Right, so the Umpers Park down there today, he's moved it right down the back. And they told us they had 2 Malaysian tenants, so we extended the search warrant and now we're going to enter the house.
But as the owners attempt to let officers in, they find the doors have been locked from the inside, and the only way to gain access is over the balcony. As officers search the inside of the house, there is a commotion outside. Out the front, 2 men are making a run for it.
One was jumped, one was stayed there and disappeared straight down that street.
One of the men has been captured, while the other has made a daring escape by jumping off these shipping containers.
My name's David. What's your name?
Then, right in front of officers, a third man makes a dash for it, leaping off the balcony.
Stop! Get this one, get on the back. Come around the back. I'll do it through the containers. Stop! Stop!
In Sydney, 3 Indonesian students have been caught concealing masses of cigarettes as gifts in an attempt to evade paying thousands of dollars in duty.
As soon as we opened all their bags, it was just cartons and cartons of cigarettes. That's all there was, no clothing, just cigarettes.
The men all claim they had no idea what was in their bags, and they say a friend in Indonesia had packed them.
Your friend in Indonesia, is this?
Yes.
Live in Jakarta? What's his name?
His name is Johnny.
And then when you get to Sydney, who do you get to?
There's somebody come.
Waiting here?
Yeah.
What's their name?
I don't know. They just know my son.
They know what you're wearing?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, he said there's someone waiting outside for him who knows what he's wearing to come and pick him up. The man pick you up, he take you in a car?
No. Just take this one.
Just take the bag and then give you cash and then you go.
Officers are beginning to suspect that the trio may be a small part of a much larger smuggling ring. Immigration compliance team has just executed a search warrant on this Bundaberg property.
My name's David. What's your name?
1 man has been captured, while 2 other men are on the run.
A couple of men have just jumped off the balcony, quite a hike over some shipping containers, and done a run down this way, so we're just trying to find them now. Let's fan out about 10 to 15 metres each.
The search begins for the 2 escapees, but as the house backs onto a river, there are many places to hide.
We saw them running into the caravan park.
Which way? Towards us?
Someone out on their boat tells Officer David they saw a man running towards a nearby caravan park.
It's someone. Come up this way. No. Nothing? Nothing. Hello?
But a sweep of the area fails to find either of the men. Back at the house, officers have confirmed the man they've captured is not their person of interest, Mr. Leon. However, it's more than likely that he's also here illegally, as his passport has one obvious mistake.
See? 19 December 1925. 1925, that's 90 years ago.
Whoa.
The man is detained and will be taken for further questioning. As the search intensifies for the 2 men still on the run.
This is a burger, and here's one from Food Panda with $4 off.